Hey, yo, I hope you're ready, fam. We'll be going in just a bit. Stay there, my cute little booties. We'll be right with you. Oh my God, I'm so excited. It's not good. It's not going to be muted when I'm standing over there. I was going to turn on my button. Hey, oh. Things are going to happen all day, friends. Things are going to happen all day. There we go. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. How y'all doing today, fam? How y'all doing today? Oh, shit. Am I pushing buttons in my pocket? I think that's what was happening. We're just going to put this down over there. We're not doing that today. How y'all doing, fam? How are you doing, my friends? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, fam. Oh my goodness. How y'all doing? Wait a second. What's this? What is that? Oh, hey, yo, Mr. Electric. Thank you for those 100 biddies, baby. I hope you're getting hype. I hope you're getting just as hype as me. I don't know why that's on. I don't know why that's on. We're gonna turn that off. How y'all doing, friends? Oh yeah, let's check out that cut, fam. Let's check out that cut. Yo, React ZTW. How you doing, baby? How you doing? Okay, so fam, I'm kind of like far away from my mouse, so I need y'all to do me a favor. Can you just throw a little heart in chat? I just need to see you. I want to read your names out as they come in. I fucking love y'all. I'm so excited to be here, friends. Oh my gosh, who was that? We got Frozen Gunner 12. How you doing, Frozen Gunner 12? Fallen Stallin, Hammond Cheddar, Fitzy Boy, Maxwell, Mr. Biz, Doc Caster, Two Heaps, Mama Sloth, Heckenbeck, Trash Panda King, Time Swirly Cow, Duder Guy Dude, Mr. Electric. Mr. Electric. Oh my gosh, you are so right. React, Faye, Pizza. Oh my god. Fam, y'all are getting fucking crazy out here. Oh my god! Oh my god, sniper! Sniper! Holy moly, baby! Ooh, you're getting me all tingly, baby. You're getting all me.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Fallen Stalin. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
We need to do that. We need to throw this window over here. I knew there was something I forgot to do. But yes, friends, thank you, Sniper. Thank you, Sniper, for that quick, oh my god. Thank you for gifting the sub to Fallen, my homie. I fucking love you, fam. Oh my god. Oh my god, y'all are going crazy. Y'all are going crazy. But yes, I am gonna take a quick, before we get into it, before we start, before we jump into the magic, we're gonna run a quick 60-second ad, my friends. We're gonna, oh my god, hashtag, you're not gonna see the ad now, homie. Hashtag, you're not gonna see the ad. I'm like, that's great. Thank you. You won't see the ad. And anyone else out there who wants to not watch a 60-second ad, anyone who doesn't want to watch a 60-second ad, you just move your mouse cursor over to that little subscribe button, you know? And there you go. It's so easy. Oh my god, Faye! Oh my god, Faye! Hey! There you go, Faye. Hashtag, y'all are getting no ads because we're about to run a 60-second ad right over here. Here we go. And again, not doing that. We're not doing that for any monetary value, friends. We're throwing that in. There we go. 60 seconds of just us. 60 seconds of just me and my little booties. How you doing, fam? How y'all feeling tonight? I would watch an ad for the booties. Stop, fam. Stop. What drinks do I have here? What drinks? So we're gonna be making some stuff tonight. We're gonna be taking our way through some things. Bro! Fallen still got an ad. Oh no! Oh no, bro!
Gift subs in the channel.
No, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. But yeah, I think sometimes you just that little refresh button will give you a little change of pace. Give it a little change of pace. Mr. Electric, I see you, fam. I don't know if I said hi. Mr. Fabulous, looking dapper tonight, my guy. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, fam. I still got an ad. Mr. Beers! Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna be peeking all over tonight, fam. I'm gonna be peeking all over you. So I'm sorry for that. But sometimes I would oh my god! Mr. Biz with the 500 biddies! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Swirlico gifted a tier 1 sub to Heckenbeck.
Do you always stream at 900p? I do. I do always stream at 900p. It is just a weird little quirk that I feel is fun. It still keeps the same standard, you know? But it's just a little more than 720 just because it's an interesting amount of P, baby. You know, that's what I got a lot of. I got a lot of that growing up. Oh my headset is stuck on these buttons. My headset is stuck on these buttons. Mr. Fabulous! Mr. Fabulous! Hey, yo, Mr. Fabulous! Mr. Fabulous! Oh my gosh. Will to live, I see you, baby. Mr. Fabulous! Holy moly, and here we go, fam. Are you ready? Because with this device right here, we are still able to do such trademark things as turn it on! Let's go, baby! Mr. Fabulous with those 5 gifted subs. Oh my gosh, fam. Oh my gosh, you shouldn't have. Thank you. Mr. Fabulous, you are a fucking legend, homie. I appreciate you. Thank you for being yourself, my guy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And now, with this look at this, with this classic utility device, we can still access all of our scenes and absolutely nothing can go wrong at any time. Oh, fuck me.
MRFABULOUS 913.
Okay, so like I said. Oh my gosh. Oh, the cameras. Oh my gosh, fam. This is probably not gonna work out today. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you, chat. Yatta! Yatta! Oh god. So, we know already that everything is just gonna be broken. Oh god, what is happening? Oh god. Oh no, it's all broken! Oh my god, everything is broken, fam! Oh no! What do I do? What do I do? Help me, Jeff! Help me, Jeff Bezos! This is literally, this is going so far beyond anything. I have like an 8-second delay on my camera right now. Oh god. Oh god. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Ham. That's what I'm thinking. We're gonna get it out of our system. We're gonna get it out of our system. I genuinely can't tell if this is a bit right now. Me neither. This is fucking wild. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, now we're panicking. Now we're panicking. No, what do I do with my hands? I'm so far away from my computer. I'm so far away. I'm so far away from everything. They won't unenable. They won't unenable. Oh, good. There they go. Okay, okay. But now we have. No. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about here. Okay. Okay. God. Okay. Okay, it's dead. You did it, chat. You did it. Okay, now we just need to fix everything real quick. We're gonna fix everything real quick. You know, just stand by, and we'll be coming at you real quick. But I fucking love you, my little booties. I fucking love you, my little booties. Stay beautiful. Wait. This. See, you play with fire. You play with fire and you do one bit that everything's breaking, and then everything just actually breaks, bro. Okay, here we go. Pan, don't you ever be sorry. Don't you ever be sorry. I made these things to break it. And I fucking love you all. Just by doing that, just by using it, this is what we're here for, baby. I fucking love you, my little booties. Thank you for breaking it. We're coming back in just a second. But I love you, fam. Look at that. And just like that. Smooth as butter. Look at that, baby. We handle things in stride. We take it in stride. All my little booties out there, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Who we got? We got Loon Eye. We got Loony. Hey, yo, how you doing, fam? Thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you. Welcome to Bootyland. We're gonna be sipping on some drinks. Chat just murdered the stream, and I fucking love them for it. Am I pressing charges? Hell fucking no, baby. Hell no. Thank you for being here. Nice haircut. True. Let's scope this out. Because last stream, we had our self-care day. We painted our nails, fam. We gave ourselves a nice little haircut on stream. How's it looking? Good. It's not bad for a stream cut. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty good. I'm happy with it. Oh my gosh. Fly? Oh, thank you, my homie. Hey, already started taking things off. Stop, bro. Oh my God, I love you. I love you too, homie. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. So thank you for breaking the stream, friends. I am so excited to start doing this for y'all. So here we have what once was what I used to do for a while. My mustache is quite exquisite. Thank you, my homie. I appreciate you. Speaking of nails, the kid showed up. That's what I'm talking about. You look like you live in Wicker Park. Hey, yo. Nah, son. I'm a little north of there, but I got you. You know where I live. You actually know where I live. You have actually been to my house. Booty, you look amazing. Thank you, baby. You look amazing. Oh my God,
baby. Happy holidays, Barkeep.
Stop, bro. We got the scene-changing selfie stick, baby. We're making magic. That's what we're making, baby. We're making fucking magic. To be more specific, we're going through a bunch of stuff. We had some absolutely incredible support to help me stock the bar. We're gonna be making some drinks. The only way I know how, by making some fun cocktails. We're gonna be giving some recipes out, so make sure you got a little pen and paper. Make sure you got your notepad plus open. The scene stick, exactly, bro. The scene stick, don't go anywhere without it. The merch line is coming soon, for more than one use, you know? I want you to choke me with that tie while you make me an old-fashioned. Hey, yo, okay. I feel you, baby. I feel you. You know, the OnlyFans is open. But that's, you know, that's tier 3 subscribers. That's one of the perks. But no. Notepad++ is the shit. That's what I'm saying. Open it up. Make a code. Make a spreadsheet. Get your Excel out. Take notes, boys. We in bartending school now. Well, I ain't no teacher. I just studied in the school of the streets. This is streets bartending. No. I bartend from the streets, fam. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 biddies, my baby. Thank you for the 100 biddies, my baby. So, let's get into, let's say we make a little drinks. Let's say we make for Belle Delphine, is that you? Shit, you got me. You got me. Jaeger bombs and lemon drops. No. What? Dreadful.
Dreadful Win gifted a tier 1 sub to Lunai.
Oh my god, fam. Tear it back up, tear it. D-Mooch, Ninja Fire,
Dreadful
Loon
Win
E,
gifted a
and
tier
YOLO
1 sub to Terry
Overdose.
McGuftery. Dreadful Win gifted a tier 1 sub to NINJAFIRE01.
Well, we don't got much muscle. We're more wiry, Brendan. We're more wiry. But yo, Dreadful Win, my fucking homie. I fucking
Dreadful
appreciate
Win
you, dog.
gifted a tier
Thank you,
1
friend.
sub to Yoloverdus.
Fucking, I don't know, a little bartending wiggle. I don't know what to do. I'm so fucking hyped. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 5 gifted
Dreadful
subs and
Win
all my
gifted a
fucking
tier
little
1
booties. My
sub to
5
Peach.
new little booties. Say thank you to Dreadful Win. What a fucking absolute legend. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's too kind. Let's turn that off with our fucking amazing scene selfie stick. So friends, we're gonna start off on one of my absolute favorite drinks of all time. This is something that, depending on where you go, most bars will always have this. And when I say a bar, I don't mean like the nightclub, I don't mean anywhere. If you're going out for like a dinner somewhere, if you're going to like a nice Italian, a nice French restaurant, a nice new wave place, right? You wanna order something to start your meal. You don't want anything too sugary. You see the menu, you see a lot of sour mixes, you see a lot of stuff that you don't necessarily want, right? And whiskey in a glass is never a bad choice, my friend. Whiskey in a glass is never a bad choice. I ain't no little booty, I hang out radio flyer out of my belt. Absolutely. Thule, how you doing, my homie? How you doing? Those booties look great on you. Those booty hearts look excellent on you, my friend. So we're gonna start off with one of my favorite aperitifs. When you're sitting at a table before anyone orders food, usually when a server, someone comes by and asks, you know, oh, have you been here before? Can I get you started with anything? Nothing says classy than starting your just your experience with one of my absolute favorite martinis, right? I see myself standing and I'm just a little cut off. I'm gonna adjust this. Now, isn't it? Oh, son of a... I'm gonna... All right, now I feel a little better. Now it's not crazy. Oh my gosh. So yeah, my friends. So in order to do that, let's see if we can. Got, bam! Look at that. So we got some ingredients up here, friends. Look at this. We got multiple camera angles. We're classy. We're classy people. That's what classy people do, right? Classy like Mr. Peanut, 100% fam. We got some extra action here, so we're actually going to be able to do a little bit of fun, my friends. Or Mr. Monopoly, 100%, my friend. It is exactly like Mr. Monopoly. So, without further we're gonna get started with one of my absolute favorite martinis, and this is one that most places will have all of these ingredients. If they don't have one, we have a way to substitute it, but it's one of my favorite things to make at home. All you have to use, you got some vodka, you got some gin, and then we're gonna be using a fortified wine, which is this bottle right here, this bad boy known as Lillet. Let's move that down. There's gonna be a little pesky wire, but you know what? Nobody's perfect, am I right? Hey, I don't have my audience. Oh, I do. Nobody's perfect. Hey. Nobody's perfect. All right, there we go. All right, no. Oh, God. Absolutely 6 pints. Absolutely, you know what's coming. We're gonna be rocking that straight up. The cocktail itself was made famous, and I made this one the other night for some homies, just to kind of. It's one of my favorite things to drink. So to collect my thoughts a little bit, you're sitting there at the table ordering your first drink. You're getting that aperitif. You may have heard that term. Hello, Habosa. How are you, my friend? Trenchy, how you doing, my homie? Erotic superhero, I fucking love y'all. Fizzy, how you doing, baby? Oh my God, I read all of your, oh my gosh. I tape a length of your headphone wire to the bottom of the table. Yeah, bro, you know. I mean, sometimes, it just gets twisted around. It just was caught, and I was trying to, you know me, don't fix what ain't broke. Oh my gosh, hello my friends. You're here, but you fixed your chair. I fucking love it. So fam, we're gonna be making our aperitif. So the distinction between like things that are aperitifs and digestives come down to one thing, and that's like one of those predominant aspects of liquor is the sugar content. The more sugar that there is in something, the more fuel, the more food that there is to produce ethanol and alcohol. So aperitifs are generally less sugar. Widely considered, if you eat too much candy before you eat, you fill up. Sugar makes you nice and full. And so same when you're drinking it. If you're drinking things with a lot of sugar, you're gonna fill up quickly. That's why when you'll have a nice like a white Russian or something after a meal, you'll have like a hot chocolate with maybe a little bit of spiked booze in there. That's what helps fill. That's what helps get in all the cracks. By adding that extra layer of sugar just to give you that essence of fullness, you know. But in the opposite sense, we're just gonna go mainly straight liquor. We're gonna have a little bit of sugar. We're gonna have some fun stuff coming in from this Lillet. And it's really nice and easy to make. It's a super simple ratio. It's as most things will inside kind of like the bartending world, you'll have a lot of ratios. Instead of having things listed by the ounce, by the half ounce as we do here, or by the milliliter as they do everywhere else around the world, most things are going to be a 2 to 1 to like a half ratio, generally speaking. Because when you want to go down like the road of cocktailing, which we'll keep going, but you want to keep a balance between most of those things. And so we're going to bust this, and we're going to hope that everything switches over. Oh, look at that. That's fucking crispy, baby. We got the production value coming on deck. How y'all feeling? Look at that. Oh, I know. Crazy. Like, I know, that's the one I was looking for before. But we're just gonna have to settle with that. Pro streamer, sometimes. We got most of this all worked out. This was like coming together all day, so I'm really happy with that. But now we have a nice close-up view. So, oh my God, fam, I can't hide it. I'm really excited. This looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. But let's not do that until all the dust is settled, because it's only going downhill from here, friends. It is only going downhill from here because we're about to do what I call a lot of drinking. But it's for science. This is educational. So that's how we're viewing it. Friend. So let's start. We're gonna make this cocktail called a Vesper. And now a Vesper was first created in the classic semi-fantasy spy novel, James Bond. You may have heard of him. 007, if that rings any bells. Played by a multitude of famous actors throughout the year. In the very first, in the pea in the glass. Stop, bro. That's the dessert, bro. Raps Pro Alcoholic. Heard chef. The technical and scientific term is getting shit-faced. Absolutely, that's a mixologist term, actually. That's the preferred nomenclature. Booty. What up, Brendan? What up, baby? So, without further ado, The Vesper itself was created in the very first novel written, and in this section of the story, James Bond is playing a high-stakes Baccarat game. He is playing Baccarat, however you want to pronounce it. Incredibly high stakes, but not that overly complicated to play, which is why in the Hollywood remake of Casino Royale, they changed it to Texas Hold'em, which was much more in at the time, which made it a lot more captivating because more people understood what that was, as opposed to the more antiquated kind of gambling game that was. But in it, James Bond loses 2 big hands. He's beaten up, he's down. He goes back to his room for a water break after he receives a nice lump sum to continue playing against the potential evil mastermind. I believe it was Le Chiffre. I think that was Casino Royale. And on his way back, he gets jumped in. He gets jumped in the hallway. He's beaten. He's bruised. He doesn't take no for an answer. He kicks their ass. He strangles them to death. He's rolling down. You all have seen the movie. Y'all have seen the movie. And so when he gets back to that casino table and they're getting drinks before the final hand, he shows up bruised, bloody, cracked ribs, falling down a staircase, but ready to save the motherfucking world. You know what I'm saying? And what does he do? He thinks about the girl that he loves. He thinks about it and he says, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have a martini. And at this time, martinis, and the thing with spirits is that they're delicate. They're delicate like flowers. Each one has their own unique flavor quality and essence and aroma to them. And just as anything, when it's shaken violently, when it's disturbed, those aromas, those essences, they get disturbed, they get broken down, and it loses a lot of flavors and things, right? And so especially in a martini where you have things usually with like a nicer vodka or a gin that can be sipped on really well, and with a fortified wine like a dry vermouth, or in this case we're using this Lillet Blanc, you want those flavors to be nuanced and you want them just to be stirred together to mix those essences well. But in this case, our boy, beaten, bruised, battered, comes back and he wants his drink to look just like him. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want it stirred. He doesn't want it smooth. He wants it battered. He wants that essence tangled together. And so he orders it shaken, not stirred, as the famous line indicates. And for this drink, what say we drop into it? Halara, hello, my friend. Nervous, hello, darling. What up, fam? How you doing, my friend? We're doing some bartending today. I look fabulous. Thank you, Halara. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you saying that. We're having some fun today. I feel good that we did like the pre-green screen drop stream the other day. AKA watered down AO. Well, that's the difference today. That's the difference, because if we're making booties, Vesper, we're not battered, we're not beaten up.
What are you doing, step bro?
He'll take it. Can I order a Negroni, please? I never had one. Absolutely. We're gonna get to a Negroni. That's one of my absolute favorite classics, and then we're gonna go down the road where we're gonna turn a Negroni on its head. You know what I'm saying? But yes, absolutely. Let me. Perfect. Why would that be? I had to permit the term the first half of the word? That's a new one, Automod. That's a new one, I have to say. Shame on you. Can I get a 4 horseman? Oh my gosh, shoot your shot. How you doing, cutie? ATGs, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for being here. Doc Caster, how you doing, babe? Good to see you, my friends. Oh my gosh, all y'all are so stinking cute. We're about to get into this drink right here, friends. So we're making that Vesper, but in slightly changing that James Bond style, because we don't kind of got that bruisey swagger. We're gonna hit it up. Can I get a rum and coke? Hey, will the hair from the other day be included in the cocktails? Invariably, because I didn't vacuum and I only swept, so there's most likely hairs everywhere. When you try and order a cocktail but accidentally get canceled by Automod? Shit, that sounds about right. Can I get a classic gin cummy? Well, that's what I got right here for you, actually. I bottled this and prepared myself. Booty swag, nope, not finishing that sentence. There we go. Quarter ounce bourbon, Daniel, Johnny, and Cuervo. That sounds like Long Island with less sugar, so I'm all for it. Do you know how to make a dandelion? Not sure if you have both colors of chartreuse. Oh, ATGs. Do I have both colors of chartreuse? You bet your bottom dollar, baby. We got a full shelf. We got a full stack rocking back there. Hemingway with Luxardo cherries. Hey, yo, essence of booty swagger. That's what I'm talking about, fam. I am getting distracted because I fucking love y'all so much, and I'm itching for this drink. We're starting it off right, so we're gonna be stirring this cocktail. We're gonna be stirring this cocktail. We're not gonna be shaking it. I know. If you want a true Vesper, you're gonna shake that bad boy. But for now, stay with me, friends, because this is what we're gonna. This is what we're gonna do, my friends. So, it's gonna go 2 parts. We're gonna go 2 parts gin. We're gonna go 1 part vodka, and then we're gonna go half part with our Lillet Blanc. You know? That's what we're gonna do, fam. I'll donate 100 subs if you can make me a Commonwealth. Shit, son. I can't even do that right. So my friends, to start this off, we're gonna go big. We're gonna go big, right? This is the first drink of the day, so we're gonna make this an actual cocktail. So for this, just remember, the Vesper is gonna be a 2, a 1, and a half, right? So we're gonna start with 2 ounces. We're taking our Japanese style jigger here. Jigger with a J, fam. That is its name. Don't quote me on that. We're starting with 2 ounces, and here's the key, fam. Here's the key. When we're filling this, it needs to go up to the top. You don't want to be skimping out on it. That's just lost alcohol in a drink. So we got 2 ounces. For this, of course, we're just using a nice London Dry. Tanqueray is one of my absolute favorites. Dwinking. Pissing a dirty glass for me? Oh, baby, that's dessert, you know? That's a 2-parter. All right, next up, we're throwing in. So we had 2 ounces of gin. And if we need a 2-to-1 ratio, what does that mean, fam? We had 2 ounces of gin, so that's right, we're going 1 ounce, and we're gonna take that jigger and we're gonna flip that right there, and we got 1 ounce on that side. So we got 1 ounce coming in at you. And if you can count, that means we got 3 ounces of booze in there, and that's my kind of appetizer, fam. You know what I'm saying? But wait, there's more. I want to be in this bar where you're serving me alcohol right now. I'm having the most lovely time. Hey, yo, homie. Hey, yo. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, fam. All right, friends, and this is the moment of truth, because this is one of my absolute favorite things in the world. This here is Lillet. And Lillet comes in a few different varieties. This one that we're using here is Lillet Blanc. Lillet Blanc is going to be a little bit more yellow, as you can see. It also does come in a rouge, as well as a rosé. And basically, this is a fortified wine. And I keep using that word, so what does that mean, right? What does fortified wine mean? Things like vermouth, and things like Lillet, and also other styles that we don't have to get into. But the ones that we're dealing with today. Fortified wines are wine that is fortified with other things, usually citrus peels, flowers, spices, anything of that nature that will add into a wine that necessarily can lower the ABV a little bit more, usually by adding a little bit more water, not making it as alcoholic. So it's not going to be as, usually not as alcoholic as like a table wine. But it's going to be a little bit more filled with things. So Lillet Blanc in itself has a lot of citrus qualities. There's a lot of lemon peel. There's a lot of lemongrass. There's a lot of not necessarily rose petal, but a lot of that just very soft floral quality. And that's what we're looking for when we want like a nice vermouth, right? How does Lillet compare sherry? They're different. Sherry's going to be a little bit more full-bodied, where sherry is going to be more grape heavy, more alcoholic. Sherry will just be a little bit more like an alcoholic. Same things with like port that are going to be designed to be drinking in smaller cases. It's just going to be not as cut down. But with sherry too, and things like Calvados, tawny ports and East India sherries, and once you go down that road, all of them kind of have their own unique thing. A lot of them too are all location based. So a lot of these names are all proprietary based on where they are. Just like champagne can only be made in Champagne region, France. Certain ports and tawnies and like I said, Calvados. A lot of those are all just made in specific regions that have specific names tied to them. So we're taking this Lillet, and like we do, we did 2 parts of gin. We did 1 part of vodka, which means we have a half part left. So that's going to be a half ounce, right? Erotic superhero. Holy
This is for my
shit,
hot
bro.
bartender.
Hey yo, erotic, my homie, thank you for your support, my friend. I fucking love you, dog. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Right? Like, I've never seen someone so soon to be a bartender. Seeing in your element is genuinely inspirational. Homie, I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. This is like, I don't know, this is just, I feel like this is that 2020 link that's been missing for me, of having all this set up, being able to talk about liquor, and hanging out with my fucking internet homies. Hanging out with my fucking homies, bro. This is so much fun. I would buy so many $35 cocktails from you. Nah, son. I'd buy the first one on the house. Hey, yo, that's what I'm saying, fam. That's what I'm saying. So we're doing the half ounce. I don't think I did the half ounce yet, right? I don't think I did. So we got the 2-1/2. We're going in with that half ounce right there, just like that. Bam. So there we go, friends. And now the one thing that we're still gonna be running a little slow on is I'm just gonna go to the freezer to get ice. I don't really have a cooler or anything, but again, be back in 2 seconds, my friends. What do I do with my hand? And we're back. How much is that bottle of Lillet? Oh, you know, that would have been a nice thing to keep track of, is some of the prices on these bottles. But your boy forgot. Lillet isn't expensive. Lillet is, you can find this roughly for about like maybe $19-20 American. And it'll last you a good long while. This is something that you can, once you open, I keep it in the fridge. Because it is like a fortified wine. It's not going to be straight wine. It won't mold or anything, but you still want to keep it a little more chill. All those bottles back up there just so you can see them again. So we have like the Lillet, we have the vodka, which I'm just using a handle of Absolute because that's, you know, nice and cheap. And then we have our Tanqueray for a nice London Dry. And so here's the thing. So here we get into the fun of it all, right? So we're going to move our little guy out of the way. We're gonna take our ice, left my clamps somewhere else. We're just gonna drop that ice cube right in, right? And so now, here's a nice thing for you, right? So here we have our bar spoon. You'll see them typically in all different fashions and all different sizes. This one's mine. I just like it, right? Most people will have their preferences, but if you ever see someone, the key with a nice stir is going to be, you want the back of the spoon to always be on the back of the glass here, right? You're not going to want to be flailing it around and just kind of like hitting it from side to side. So I myself will hold it in between my middle and ring finger right here. And then it just becomes finding a nice rhythm. So like if you slow it down, you just always want the back of the spoon just kind of slowly stirring it out, right? Yeah, look at that. Oh boy. And that's the easy way to get to it, fam. And now what we're doing here, what we're doing when we stir our drinks, is we're lowering the temperature of it without adding too much water. By shaking it, by agitating, you're allowing the alcohol, which is in essence heat. Alcohol, for a less bitter term, is just fuel, right? It's a hot substance. You know, when you drink a shot of bad vodka or whiskey, it burns. You know that feeling? It's considered hot. And so how do we counteract hot? We add water. Which in this essence is ice, which also helps significantly lower it. But what water and ice specifically does, water doesn't just make things necessarily colder. Ice will actually just, you know, absorb the heat from nearby objects. So what we're doing is that we are actually, you know, removing the heat from the alcohol with adding a little bit of water as possible. And so now we have our martini. We aimed for about we aimed for a little bit of about 3/4 of an ounce of water. So we're always aiming for water in our cocktails too. So we have our 2 ounces of gin, we have our 1 ounce of vodka, 1/2 ounce of Lillet, and we're aiming for about that 1/2 to like 3/4 ounce of that water ratio. And water is the key. Water is one of the things that's going to be a nice balance for everything that we make. And here we go. This is one of my absolute favorite parts. I personally like horizontal peelers. There's nothing wrong with a vertical peeler where it goes along the edge like this, right? But a vertical or a horizontal peeler, I just feel like it's much more of an extension of my hand. And with this, never watch out for your pinkies, fam. Watch out for these dangling pinkies. In fact, I always will go towards the wrist. Towards the wrist. There's no fingers between my pinky and my thumb. So when you're peeling, you want to go here, not here, because then you'll shave the tip of your pinky off, and that hurts. That hurts real bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to start it, right? And just carrying it all the way down. Oh, I did that far away. But as you can see, it glides all the way down, just as if you were going to be using like a knife on an apple or something. And look at that. Beautiful peel. This is the key that we're looking for. You don't want it too deep, but you want some of this white part on the peel. This white part here is going to be called the pith, right? Watering down my drink right in front of my face. Wow. Okay, but what if I said that water will make the booze taste better? What if that means you could just sip on it more, you know? But I agree. So there we go. We have that. Oh, and second step, fam. Second step. Always wash your fruit. This fruit, always wash it. No matter what. That's the one key. If I ever go to a bar, right, and I see stickers on the fruit, I will not get a drink there. You know what that tells me? A bar that doesn't take the stickers off their fruit tells me that they didn't wash their fruit. You don't want to know where the fruit gets to in a bar, right? So always make sure if they ever present the fruit right in front of you, always check for peels. And if there's a peel, stick to beer, fam. Stick to beer. You're gonna get some dirty peels. You don't know where anything, if they don't care about that kind of quality, who knows what else is going into your drink. But we have our peel. We have our peel because nothing says enjoyable. Nothing says opening up that palate, right? Then having a little bit of citrus on your nose. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna express this lemon peel. I tend to go keep it vertical, right? And then just squeeze. What you're gonna wanna do is pretend like you're popping a pimple, right? Just like you wanna get as little bit and you're gonna give it a nice little spray. So we're just gonna go. That's okay. Sometimes you don't need to. Breezy, how you doing, my friend? How you doing, my friend? Booty Bar Mixology. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. And nothing said. And giving it a little bit of a peel. So look at that, my friends. We have the Vesper Martini, stirred, not shaken, as our boy James Bond would. Oh, mercy. Oh, and friends. Oh my, and friends. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Because what we got here is we have that juniper. We have the juniper berry, that classic pine tree, that classic Christmassy taste coming through from the London Dry Gin. The vodka, I mean, that just is booze, baby. That gives it a little bit of more heat. Because we don't want all gin. We don't want it to be like a straight gin martini. It still needs to be a little bit softer. So the vodka brings a little bit of that juniper back while keeping the heat. And then with the Lillet, instead of just a normal dry vermouth, instead of like a fortified white grape, in this we get a little citrus. We get a little floral quality. My mouth is salivating just thinking about it. And this, my friends, is Booty's recommendation for that perfect aperitif. When you're going out to a bar, if you see a cocktail menu, ask if they could do a Vesper. See if they could do a Vesper. If not, you can always just ask for a 2-1 part martini, gin strong. You know what I'm saying? But while I'm sipping this, because here's the thing that I learned while doing a little test run, right? We're gonna have to not blow through these all night. We're gonna be sipping because waste not, want not. So we have time. I'm gonna be cleaning up some of the things as I use them all, right? But what I figured I'd do, any spraying citrus through a flame is something most people haven't seen, I'd wager. Oh, bro, I got you. We got some drinks that I think I got a couple, and I got some stuff on deck. We're gonna be torching some. Don't bet your bottom dollar, baby. Bet your bottom dollar we're gonna be torching some stuff. So here's what I was gonna do. Let me cough. Gonna break something, I know it. Hey, yo. There we go, fam. There we go. I just wanted to bring this chair in here because I know that down the line I wouldn't be able to do that move sober. And so we got that shit on. These bottles looking. That's pretty good like that. That's pretty good like that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Sipping on gin and juice. Hey, yo, what up, Pixel? How you doing, homie? I took lots of notes. This is fun. Hey, I'm happy, my friend. I'm happy. This is one of my favorite things to do. So proud of Booty. Stop, homie. Stop, homie. I'm proud of me, too. This has been so much fun. The fact that we're able to combine both of these things. Grungy, how you doing, my friend? How you doing, Grungy? Oh my gosh, I hope you're doing well, fam. I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. You got any Pinnacle? I don't got Pinnacle, my friend. I got some Absolute. Right now, I just made a classic little app. We made this little aperitif. We made ourselves a little martini, you know? I just realized there's no Malort. So here's the thing. I have all of my liquor. My liquor over there. We could go take a peek. We could go take a peek at the liquor down the line, but oh, trust me. Oh, trust me. We got Malort on deck. I go easy on its Grungy. Okay, Pinnacle scares me. What's your do you have a preferred flavor for it? Like, do you mix it with something? Because some of the flavors kind of go well with some stuff. Like, it wouldn't be crazy, but Grungy, if you say you like the birthday cake or like the whipped cream or like one of like the weird, bro, I wouldn't be able to handle myself. I wouldn't say anything negative about you, but I would be sad. No, I'm just kidding, homie. Looking spiffy. Yo, Armani, my guy. Cake and cookie dough. They're delicious and okay, in something. Okay, I could see that. But at that point, I just want to add some fresh vanilla. I'd want to make something with it, but we could show you how to make a fun little simple syrup. So that way you could just use regular vodka, baby. And then you could throw that fun little simple syrup in there. Do you ever infuse your own vodka? Yes. So I've done infusion, where we've only ever done infusion once. I've only ever attempted it once because it's very laborious. But maceration is the big one. So the two differences between infusion and maceration is infusion is usually the essence of like vapor when the process of alcohol is being vaporized, right, through all those like crazy wires and tubes that you'll see if you ever go to like a distillery or anything like that. That's when the vapors pass over, usually like a sheet, like a mesh sheet with a bunch of flowers and citrus and dehydrated fruits or nuts or wood. And as those vapors pass over that mesh screen, that's how they get infused with those flavors. So a lot of things that are infused with stuff, that's how it's produced, is when it's created in that vapor essence. The thing that most people will assume, and this is where we get actually all my actually booties in chat, or the mabooties. Maceration is the thing that most people are more familiar with. That's the process of just throwing stuff inside of vodka. So like that's when you make Skittle vodka and you just throw a bunch of Skittles inside vodka. That's technically macerating. Not masturbating. Macerating liquors. That's when you have like things like moonshine with a bunch of cherries on the bottom or blueberries or things. That's when you're actually like macerating things. So the word incorrect. Exactly. But this is educational, friends. There's no judgment here. There's no judgment. I never would judge. I macerate like 12 times a day, bro. I feel that. I'm totally using the next Sasha stream. Stop, bro. You should. Please do. I'm macerate every night. Ah, bro. Thank you for learning me. Anytime, fam. We're just getting started, friends. So we could go over some other terms. How about we go over some other fun bar terms, right? That'll elevate to get what you want better. Terms that you may not know because you haven't either worked in the restaurant industry or you're just always confused, or you've heard things in movies that you're not sure what the right order is. So let's go over some just glass things, right? Let's go over just some things like that. So if you want something like this, right? What we just made was a martini. And how did we do it? We served it up. Up and down are the two characteristics that you can order like. Generally, if you want something served up, you're serving it in something with a stem, like this lovely coupe glass. Coupe, C-O-U-P-E, a coupe glass. And if you want something served down, generally you want it in a glass without a stem, such as a highball or a rocks glass, or something of that nature, you know? So it's key to remember. So if you say something like, I want a whiskey shot straight up, that kind of, in a way, it means like you kind of want it stirred around and poured into a stem glassware. Things like straight up generally mean different things where you go, but for the most part, up and down have the very strong significance of meaning if there's a stem on the glass or if there's not a stem on the glass. Because most people can have a martini served down. I've served plenty of those. Most people don't want to deal with stemware. Most people don't want to deal with that, so you can even easily just order, you know, a martini on the rocks down. If you order something on the rocks, generally it'll come in a non-stem glass, but you can always throw that in there. Pepper it in. Give them a little flavor with it. I got a lovely set of highball and whiskey glasses recently. Real crystal, real pretty. Hey, yo, that's what I'm talking about, fam. These are straight up crystal as well, you know? Hand cut crystal. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I got my Yuri mixer right here. It's crystal. You know, it's one of those things that we're talking about, things like mechanical keyboards. We're talking about things like thread count on your bed sheets. We're talking about the kind of glass you drink from. Things that they have no tangible difference, but they just make you feel good, bro. They make you feel good. It's totally a vanity purchase, but it, you know, look good, feel good. You gotta treat yourself. Travis Scott takes his drink straight up. My urban folk will get that joke. I'm waiting for the punchline. I'm just kidding. Can I get a macchiato? Hey, yo. So I used to have to, so before this, my last job, I worked at usually like closing bar shifts. I usually would start at like 5 to 7 p.m., work until 2 a.m., go to the 4 a.m.s as a degenerate, or 5 a.m. if it was a Saturday, because they were open an extra hour. So then we'd all go and be just absolute degenerates and hang out. But then this last job I worked, in the last year I was there, they switched me more to, I was on more morning shifts. So I was like the 7 a.m. booty until like just before dinner sometimes. So I had to make a lot of coffee. We had like a triple espresso machine station that we were making more coffee and fucking tea. I got kind of good at like being a barista for a minute. Black Russian. I thought higher thread count material made your sheet softer. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's the thing. So like crystal glassware and higher thread count sheets, they cost more, but just how they feel, you know? If you don't know, there's nothing wrong with any bed sheets. Some are more comfy. I love jersey knit like pillowcases because they feel like a t-shirt that I could just cuddle with, you know? But like, for those that love them, for those that want them, like, you know, there's comfort there. And once you go there, you can't go back. Not saying that I can't go back from drinking out of a fucking hand-cut crystal glass, but you know what I mean. Black Russian. So here's the thing. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of the black or white Russians. I don't like cream-based drinks. I'm not a big fan of like Kahlua and sugary type of drinks. We're gonna make some fun stuff. But I tend to stay away from things that Black Russians don't use like cream, obviously, or something like that. But I don't have Kahlua I tend to not do those too much, but we can always talk about the recipe. I can always tell you how to make one. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Yeah, friends. So let's see, what else do we got? We have things served up, we have things served down. My grandfather drinks one every day, and they're pretty good. They're pretty good. For those that like, that's the thing. They've stayed around forever because they're super popular. I'm not a big fan of Kahlua or like coffee liqueurs. We can go down recipes and things later of things that I don't have the stuff to make. What drinks have we made so far? So right now we're sipping on this. This is probably going to be the most full drink that I make tonight, because that's just what we're going to be doing. Henrik, what up, my homie? How you doing, baby? Good to see you again, my friend. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And also Rachel, how you doing, my homie? Rachel, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. What does dry mean in a cocktail? Oh, very good question. So, a lot of things when it comes to like dry, I define dry as the opposite of sweet. So when you generally think of a cocktail, it'll, let's see, actually, do I have some I can maybe do, maybe not. So when I'm thinking of nice beard, hey, yo, I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. So when it comes to a cocktail, I generally try to think of it like a box, right? And there's 4 degrees to it all. On one side you have heat and you have water, and then on one side you have like sweet and you have like dry necessarily. So when I think of things that are like sugary, those are more sweet. If you ever have things like a prosecco, or if you ever drink wine that's like Moscatos or yeah, like Proseccos, in that whole world, things that are sweet, generally, it's a very defined thing. So with something that's dry is, in my opinion, what happens is it's things that make your mouth feel like they're drying. So if you ever had like a really dry champagne, if you've ever had something that's not overly sweet, what it does is it kind of like almost has the opposite effect as sugar and juicy things like Starburst. You know how they just like activate your saliva glands? Things that are dry almost tend to do the opposite, where they give you just kind of like that cool, like crispy feeling inside your mouth, so that you can play with a lot of those. Hopping in to say what's up, fam. I can't stay but be all over that VOD. Absolutely. Thank you for being here, Spy Guy. I fucking love you, dog. Thank you for being here, my friend. You're a fucking legend, homie. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is the first time I've ever had my chat on like my bigger monitor, and it's like zoomed into like 110%. But while we're hanging out, while we're chatting, fam, what we're gonna do, unfortunately, there we go. I just started a 60-second ad break. I started a 60-second ad break while we're hanging around, while we're chilling. I know, Fizzy. I know. I'm sorry. But don't worry. We're just going to be sipping our alcohol. We got 48 seconds left of just hanging out. Dry gin fucks me up. Hey, yo. Well, that's the thing. Especially with things like dry gin. Like, those are sippables to me. Like, this is like when the waitress or the waiter, the server, the whoever comes by, you know, they're coming to your table and you say, I think I'll have a martini. Like, that's what we're going for, babe. Because this just gives you that, like, this just gets, like, my stomach is ready. My stomach is ready. I'm sipping. My mouth feels good. It doesn't feel overly sugary. My teeth aren't bad. Even if you just brushed your teeth, you know, and you came here, this isn't something that's going to stick to your teeth that you're able to still talk. And you're not like, oh my God, I ate so much sugar. My breath smells so bad. What am I going to do? Don't worry, fam. Don't worry, fam. We got some bar tricks. We got some certified bar tricks coming at you. How y'all feeling though, fam? How y'all feeling? How's everyone doing out there? We're having a good time, I hope. I'm having a good time. Can you give us just bought a huge bottle of white rum. I'm gonna make so many mojitos. I'm happy. Hey yo. Hey yo. We can make we can maybe do some mojitos. I think I may have, no, I don't know if I have enough soda water at the moment. Nice information. I independently contract with wine.com purchasing. Looks like I'm in the right place. Hey, yo, what up, Mission Control 208? How you doing, homie? Are we gonna see some adult bottle flips? Oh, bro, we're not doing any bottle flips because we're not. This booty don't do flare, right? This booty don't do flare. We just have a little bit of. We just can make a little bit of effort, but we're not doing anything crazy. Like, I mean, we could do like little side guys, but we're not going anything crazy because Lord knows I'm gonna fucking shatter something, and that's gonna be the downfall. So. Oh, I got what I can do. So here's what we're gonna do. The next drink that we're gonna be making, right? The next drink that's gonna be on, was something fun. We're gonna go fun. This is something that you can make at home. This is something that doesn't require too many crazy ingredients. All you're gonna need is some fresh fruit, some sugar, some water, a little bit of vodka, and some bubbles, fam. The only thing that you may not have in your home, I'm assuming most people carry, you know, champagne and vodka, maybe some fresh fruit in their house, right? So the only thing, you're only gonna need one bottle, and I guarantee this one bottle will make you so happy. This one bottle is gonna make us feel so fun. I made this as a test the other night just to play around with the recipe a little bit, but I have all my ingredients here, so we're gonna... That's so delicious. That is so delicious. Shatter away. I'm hungover as hell, but you're making me want to drink. Hey yo, you're loving this? I appreciate it. I appreciate it, fam. Shatter away. Hey yo. So what we're gonna do, while we're just kind of sipping, while we're hanging out, it waits not, want not. I'm using all these, I'm gonna be using all this fruit to make some fresh fruit juice. So I'm just gonna get these peels, because I can always use... Oh no! See your bartender throw their peeler on the floor and they don't wash it? Run away. Just run away. But I'm the only one sipping these, so we're just gonna deal with it. Oh my gosh, fam, this is fucking so much fun. This is so much fun. I'm like hanging out with y'all. We're hanging out in the fucking booty apartment, baby. Got ourselves lemon. We're gonna need ourselves an orange, so we're gonna make some orange peel. Again, for those that were going there, we're going here. We're going towards the wrist. You don't want to be holding it like this, because if you're holding something small, like if I were to just pick this up, you see how my little pinky is just hanging out? You don't really remember your pinky. You never remember the pinky when you're doing things. When your mind is focused, it will be there. And you're gonna go straight down, and there she is. Look at that. You can't even see it when your wrist is right there, and then bam. Now your pinky is a centimeter smaller, fam. So we're gonna make sure that we're holding it. I go navel to middle finger. That's a very good trick for you. Navel to middle finger, fam. And we're just gonna go straight down on it. And don't be afraid to rotate the fruit. Don't be afraid to instead of using your dominant hand to move, don't be afraid to move the fruit. This is, you know, all peelers are pretty sharp. You could just move the fruit along with it. Like honestly, I tend to rotate the fruit and the oranges more. I always tend to rotate the fruit more than I do actually moving like my predominant like. You can get like a steady pressure that just makes sure that you're able to move. Is always finger the navel. Absolutely, always. Alright, not the most perfect oranges in the world, but hey, no one's perfect, fam. No one's perfect. Alright, so now we got our extra fruit. We're gonna throw that right there. And I think we're gonna be just about ready to start on the second cocktail, my friends. I think we're gonna be just about ready to start on the second cocktail. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit. I'm gonna go wash some of these things or just put them in the sink for just a moment. But we're gonna be coming right back. Oh, the pre-rolls are still off. That's what I was gonna do. See, I jumped the gun. I was gonna take the pre-roll time to do all my things. So we got 14 minutes. No, I'm just kidding, fam. I'm gonna be right back. All I need to do is just get a fresh glass, and I'll be coming right back with you. I'll stay right there. Take this. This. Pre-roll adds, pre-roll time stacks at a certain point. Really? Really? Well, we're gonna try that right now. We're gonna try that right now because I almost have everything set up. So my friends, my non-subs, I fucking love you, but it's not for monetary reason. We're just gonna try another 60-second ad break because that should give me enough time to finish getting everything set up here. I fucking love you and I'll be right back. For everyone else, we'll see what happens. Hey, yo, I fucking love y'all. How you doing, my little booties? How you doing? I hope you're doing fucking... I love old fashions, hanging out in the booty hole, as it were. You made me want to hang out with booty. Be able to different takes. I love old fashions. Same fam. Same fam. Always finger the navel. One navel, one distinct. Can't believe this is Booty's last stream. Panera Bread official. I hope if that's really Panera Bread official, you spreading lies, fam. It is not, Grungy. It is not. It is not, fam. We'll be back in just a bit. We'll be back. Hold up.
Learning quite a bit, thank you.
Alright, there we go. There we go. Cooldown complete. Hype train is ready to leave the station. Thanks, Twitch dashboard, for popping up with that dumbass thing. Not a joke? Grungy, this is not my last stream. I really don't know who Panda Bread official is, or Panera Bread official. It's not the last stream, homie. Panera, now you got me throwing my Tupperware. Hey, Southpaw. I see you, my guy. A spark up? Well, I mean, okay. Grungy, don't listen to them. This is not the last stream. We're going onwards and upwards, my friend. We're going onwards and upwards, Grungy. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the lies, my friend. We're here. We're here. Oh my god. And pizza. Pizza with the 50. Pizza with the 50 biddies, my guy. With the 50 biddies, my guy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. All of y'all, we're sipping some. There it is. Exclamation point spark up in chat if you want to take a little hit as well, my friend. Amen, amen. I love a good old fashioned. How do you make mine? I know some people make them differently. I like a lot of different ways, so I like just a clean and simple method. We can make one. We can actually throw that in because I want to do some classics. I want to do some fun stuff, you know? Oh shit. Ham and Cheddar is like one of the smartest people I know. Thank you, Ham. I appreciate you, my homie. I appreciate you. I turned it up for the ad break, and then there we go. DJ Jake Mo. Hey, what up, baby? What up, baby? We're coming at you from the living room. Trash Panda King with the
I tried to get
fucking-
Malort
oh my
today,
God,
but I
with
couldn't
100
find any
biddies,
sad
baby.
face.
Bro, it's one of the hardest things to find. Don't gas me, boy. Don't gas me. We all smart at something? True. True. Big true. Big true. But Ham, you the smartest at remembering the things that I need to remember. Like, you're smarter than my brain at remembering what I need to do. You got dummy bartending? Hey, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So here's what we're gonna do, fam. So Ham, I made you a drink in Discord the other day. I'm still gonna show people how to make that one because that's one of my absolute favorites. And DJ Jake Mo, you know what I'm about to throw down. You see my fucking cuckle. You see my fucking cuckle, baby. We're gonna be cutting a little bit of cucumber. We're gonna be cutting a little bit of cucumber right now because this is another one for you, Ham. This is another one for you that's nice and light. So if you don't know, I had three homies. I had multiple homies coming through with their support. Ham and Chick, an erotic superhero, both came through with the support for this stream to help me get the supplies needed, to help me kickstart kind of like the thoughts that I was having. Oh my God, big fat bussy fart, a big fat bussy fart. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you being here. Big fat. That's an unfortunate name, my homie. An unfortunate name, but I'm happy you're here. Absolutely. We're gonna make a variation on a standard. Absolutely. Cucumba. Great hydrator. Exactly. And so here's one of my key tips. As we're gonna be cutting this cucumba up, one of the key tips that we got is cucumber is an absolute great breath freshener. As they say, as what was his name? Maccabee? Was it Maccabee? I think it was Maccabee that said natural breath freshener. It's true. If you have a bar that has cucumber, they have fresh cucumber, ask for a little bit of cucumber. If you think you're on a date, you don't want to start chewing gum at the table, go out to the bar, get a little bit of fucking cucumber in your life. That stuff actually does work. It does help kill bacteria. Cucumber's a little squishy. Okay. We're gonna throw just some of those cucumbers in there. Maccabee, hey man, if only I was as big as the cucumber. Hey, don't we all wish? Don't we all wish? Ooh, the smell. The fresh cucumber is so fresh in my mind. It smells so good. It's so... Smell that, Chad? You smell the cucumber? You smell the cucumber. But yes, 100%. Fresh cucumber, if you're ever in a dire pinch and you don't want to stick a piece of gum in your mouth and you just feel like you've been drinking too much sugary substances, fresh cucumber. Replacing my gum with a bag of cucumber. Exactly, bro. And it's so healthy. Oh my God, it's so delicious. I can fucking chew cucumber all day. Fresh cut cucumber, it's so nice. It's so refreshing. It has so many options. Again, I will iterate. If you ever see your bartender just reaching in, like I am doing right now, to start making you a drink, don't do it. Not healthy. But again, I'm making these drinks for me today, baby. So when you're making them at home, eat the cucumber. You deserve it. You deserve it, my little booties. So tasty. But here's what we're gonna do. So, my guy, Ham, here's the thing. I'll let you choose. So this is one that we do. This is one that we could choose our liquor. We can either do it with primarily vodka or we could do it primarily with gin. I personally prefer it with gin. The gin gives it a little bit more character. The vodka makes it a little more supple. The suppleness, I just mean it doesn't have as much of a boozy quality. It's going to be a little more sweet, and you'll taste a little bit more of some stuff. But I'll leave this one for you, my homie. So Ham and Cheddar, thank you for donating. This was one of the drinks I want to show you, my guy. We'll bust out the other one that you asked for in a bit, but this is one of my favorites also. That's a nice way to start the day, and I'll go into why. But we're going to go into my homie if you want it with vodka or gin, you know? When we take a gin, I know, gin is my personal favorite. Gin is my personal favorite. I want it the way you'd make it. Okay, baby, absolutely. This is what. Oh my God, Ham and Cheddar, you have absolutely, baby. So we're gonna be making this bad boy with gin. You want a gin standard for sure? That's my boy. That's my boy. DJ Jakemo in chat. DJ Jakemo in chat. I mean, you know, we're not doxing nobody. We're not doxing nobody here. But homie recognizes me in this vest, let's just say. Homie, we work together. We've hung out. Absolute fucking legend. Absolute fucking legend. So, yo, my boy, this one's for you, because this is how I would make this shit. This is the booty fucking standard, baby. This is how we're going for it, right? So, what we're gonna do first is just like before. I'm gonna take the peels off of this orange is what I'm gonna do. I just motherfucking called this an orange. Does that mean I'm colorblind now? Is that what that means? I never let my individual personal preferences get in the way of an artist and his or her art. Amen, brother. Amen. And here's the thing, that's what I love, because it's all about trying new things, right? You may not like gin. You may not like gin. I even think you have said you may not like gin the most. You may like gin, but maybe not all the time. But this is one that complements the gin. This is one that gives the gin a little bit more character if I don't slap all my things. So before I do that, we're gonna waste not want not. We're gonna waste not want not, and we're gonna peel this lime real quick too. The sum of the parts which I may not prefer individually may be a beautiful thing in the end. And that's the thing, absolutely. And because I'm sipping on this myself, the gin is probably where I'd go in this scenario. However, vodka works 100% just as well. 100% just as well. So the recipe will not change whether it's gin or vodka. So just remember that at home. You could do this either way. This is a drink that's going to be up to you and your preferences. And you won't go wrong either way. My personal preference is with gin, but it's still going to be delicious. I promise you. With tiny limes, fam, this is the key too. With tiny limes, you're gonna want to make sure, again, I'm emphasizing this because I've seen so many people go to the emergency room for slicing their pinkies off. Just be sure you are not holding, you're not cutting towards. I like to, my pinky is tucked well under my hand, right over here, well over here. A little shitty to. Like our lime is not ideal. It's a little soft, so you can't get that clean cut. But with a little bit of patience, you just give it a little bit of sawing at the start. Don't do it too hard. Don't do it too hard, right? Oh, it's tiny lime time? Hey, yo, it is tiny lime time. Look at that. Or I just have really fucking large hands and this is a big fucking underripe lemon, you know what I mean? That's for y'all to decide. Keep it over there. Look at that. We have all of our peels nicely kept in, all nice and separated. We're gonna use these. We're still gonna use all of these. Waste not, want not. You know what I'm saying? That's movie magic, baby. Exactly. All of this, 100%. This is all a Snapchat filter. We're streaming to you live from Snapchat filters. Ume! What up, my homie? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All these different fams are coming together right now. It's a beautiful thing. Absolute beautiful thing. He's definitely making that look easy. Stop, bro. That pith, though. That pith, though. So here's what we're talking about. You say the word pith, but just in case you don't know. So when I say things like pith, whenever I talk about things like Malort tastes like grapefruit pith, we're talking about this part right here. We're talking about this essence. We're talking about the difference between the rind, like the rind, the outer shell, and that pith, the white part. That's very bitter. You could scrape this off with just your nail, right? You could cut that down all the way to its core and just shave it down, and you could eat that, and it's gonna be a little more bitter. Sick ass vest, bro. Hey, yo, thank you, Ume. Thank you, Ume. Stop, my homie. Stop, my homie. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. How you doing, my friend? How you doing today? Good to see ya. It's good to see ya. How you doing? How you doing? We just vibing. We hanging, we vibing, we thriving. Not gonna lie, I kind of do like having these no green screen streams, fam. That's a hard sentence. However, there's no bad word hidden in any of those words, so I'm okay to say that. Spark up, I got you, baby. Yo, Jake Mo, I see you, baby. Let's go. Anyone else who needs a little bit? Anyone else who needs just a little bit? Stop, bro.
These biddies
Stop,
are for the gin.
bro. No, you didn't, bro. Oh my god. Hold up. Mr. Biz with the 200 motherfucking biddies, man. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Oh my god. Let's go. This is my kind of bartending. I'm wearing jeans, and look at this. I'm wearing motherfucking slippies, baby. We fucking comfy up in here. We business from the pant cuffs up. You know what I'm saying? Big old biddy. You care if I throw you a little audio suggestion? Oh my god, 100%, my homie. Please, ham and cheddar. You can, yes, 100%. I will always take your help, mate. Absolutely. Because this is, we're going by the wing, and we're going to be starting to drink. So, Ham, if you see anything, I would absolutely love a suggestion. Anytime, my home. I feel like I'm moving around a lot more. I feel like I maybe want to turn it to the side. I don't know where I need to go. We'll figure it out. Things are happening. This is motherfucking live, and we're fixing it as things happen. You know what I mean? But let's say we make another cocktail. Throw your gain up a little bit to give yourself more freedom. Ooh. On that channel. So this, okay, now I can move around. How does that still sound? How does that still sound? Is that still okay? Can we move around a little bit more? I think I'm not doing too bad on my fucking sound over here. I just don't have to get real up close, you know what I mean? This will be saved for, this will just be saved for a special occasion when I come over here. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. Oh my gosh. Now I can move around. What do I do with my hands, bro? What do I do with my hands? Wait, what do I actually... Okay, I'm talking real loud. This is gonna be so much fucking crazier, homie. Oh my god.
No, God, please, no! No!
Ham and Cheddar, thank you, my homie. You're a motherfucking legend. I fucking love you, dog. Thank you. So yeah, let's say we make this motherfucking drink, right?
What
let's say we make this going.
doing, step bro?
Sis, you need to stop. You need to stop. Hold you for the second time. What are you doing to me, bro? What are you doing to me, bro? I'm trying to talk to my friends on the internet, bro. Don't stop. I'm gonna stop you right there. You need to turn the corner and you need to sit back down. I don't care. You need to turn the corner and you need to sit back down, homie. Nope. Nope. Okay, thank you. Now just sit there. Just sit there until I'm done. I gave you a puzzle. It's not too hard. There's 20 pieces. It should take you 4 hours. Just stop. My bad. Anyways, like I was saying, we're gonna We're gonna have an idea for what I want you to do with your hands. How about we make ourselves a cocktail? How about we do that with our hands? So my homie, ham and cheddar, this one is for you, my guy. So what we're gonna do here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna. She's stuffing the pieces up her vagina. Bro, sometimes you just need a cocktail up the pocket, you know? I shouldn't say that. What happened? Who said that? What? Hey dude, what are you doing? Oh, you know, I'm just chilling, El Bartuga. El Bartuga. That's fun. That almost sounds in a way like a tortuga. Like you're a bar tortoise, my homie. How you doing, my bar tortoise? Snap, bro. We need to go finding the puzzle pieces. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Hey booty, my oh my, this is a nice look you got going on. Nice to see you tonight. Yo, Poppy shares kindness. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. El Bartuga. I know, if I was a fucking bartending tortoise, that would be my fucking business card, bro. Alright, so what are we doing here? What are we doing here? What drink are we making? What are we making with all of this fancy stuff, right? Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this lime, we're gonna cut it in half. This was one of the most popular drinks that we had at my last place, right? However, it's gonna get a little bit of my flair, and you'll see why. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna take this lime, and I'm gonna suddenly realize as I'm speaking my mind out loud that I forgot to grab my fruit peeler. Oh my God, Poppy, no. Poppy, no. Thank you for the 100 biddies, my homie. I fucking love you, dog. Thank you so much for your support. And I'm gonna show you my support by leaving for 5 seconds while I get my fruit juicer. So 1 second. Harwin Kim. Oh my God, fam. Oh my God, this squad's turning up, fam. Hey, yo, Javi. Oh my God, is it still? Was that yesterday? Was that today? I literally don't know my days. But if it is, yo, happy motherfucking birthday. Can people at Harwin Kim and say happy birthday? Hey, yo. That's what I'm talking about, fam. Oh my gosh, happy birthday, fucking homie. Oh my gosh, you're a beautiful motherfucking human being. I hope you have an absolutely beautiful day, my friend. It was yesterday. I can't remember what day is what. It may have still been yesterday for us too. I don't remember when I saw that or when I wrote that, if it was in the morning, but whatever. Oh my gosh, what a legend, Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take care of some of the lime first, right? We're gonna juice up some fresh lime because we need some fresh lime juice. Generally, the rule of thumb is 1 lime that we've already peeled. We already got it in here. 1 lime is usually around like 1 ounce of lime juice. So we just got a little second bowl. I realized that this is probably gonna be the little easier method of capturing it rather than doing it right into like one of my jigger guys. Got that day. We got all that juice out of day. We got all the peels out of day. There we go. Nice and peeled, nice and juiced. What do we got? Guys, stop. I'm trying to watch booty be hot and make drinks. Stop, bro. Someone told on you. Who told on erotic superhero? No one should have told on them. El Barto. One of my jigger guys. Yes, I have 2. I have 2 jiggers with J's. I don't appreciate the comment, but these are jiggers. Bam. We're not going to keep emphasizing it because I'm afraid someone taking that out of context once I start to get a little more vocal. But we're gonna take that and we're gonna get our thing of lime juice. So what we're making today is we're going to be making something a little bit fresh. We're going to be making something that's, again, something that you can have before your meal. Something that won't necessarily, something that won't necessarily fill you up too much. Something that's very nice and refreshing at the same time. And it includes a lot of my favorite things. Senpai Thorax, how you doing, baby? I'm doing fantastic. We are making some drinks right now. We are just about to make, actually, this second drink of the evening, so buckle up, buckaroo, because we're about to have some fun. I don't know why I'm doing these weird voices and emphasizing, because now that I think about it, that's exactly who I am. What up, baby? How you doing? And don't worry, fam, we are hydrating the whole time. We are hydrating the whole time. Hydration is the name of the game. Hydration is the name of the game. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Ham, you get me. You get me, bro. Ouchie? Wait, what happened? What happened? I can't see it. Stay hydrated, big boss. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I appreciate it 100%. Listen. I can't watch that right now just because literally I only have my mouse. My keyboard is like I have to use my classic scene changer, my guy. Who we got? Who we got? The Lo-Fi God. The Lo-Fi God. The Lo-Fi God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. This ticket time has been legit like 30 minutes. Where's my server? Tell them it's gonna be, tell them, selfie stick, keep going. Tell them, oh no. Tell them we're out of that ingredient and would they prefer it? Tell them I'm gonna make it and it's on the house. All right, back to our normal, everyday. Oh boy. So here we go. We got our drinks coming in on deck. Rachel.
I did my dishes and cleaned my front room. Thank you for the motivation, booty and chat.
Hey, yo, you did that motherfucking dishes and cleaned a room? Stop, bro. Stop, bro. What can I put in my eggnog to make it so special? Right after this. I'm gonna make this drink and then we'll talk about that eggnog while I'm sipping it. How about that? How about that? We're gonna make this cocktail and then we'll take some bartending questions. But I got you, my homie. I got you. So what we're gonna do here, ham and cheddar. This is for you, my guys. So we're gonna start out with a little bit of citrus. So we just juiced 1 ounce of lime juice. Again, and this may seem crazy. But here's the ratio. Here is the ratio, and it may be hard to remember, especially if you have the last one in your mind. Ready? This ratio is going to be 2 to 1 to half, and then like a little bit extra in there, you know. So as you can see, the science of bartending, we're breaking it down. It's a lot of 2 1/2. It's a lot of 2 1/2. You'll find that all the time. Sometimes it'll be 2 1, maybe a 3/4, maybe, but then that's not a real ratio. Now I'm just listing the ounces that you need, but 2 1/2 is a very, very safe ratio marker for making drinks. Have I ever made a coquito? I don't think I have. Maybe? I can't think if I have. Rum. Rum is an excellent thing. Absolutely. Use your noggin. Why wasn't... Wait. If Fitzy's here, can you check that Wikipedia page that, we don't need to mention? Is that an offensive term? Why did that get flagged? I don't want to say it out loud because now I'm concerned, but I've never seen that be flagged before. Use your noggin. It's a lot of 2-1-1 or 2-1/2. Absolutely. Senpai, you got it down 100%. It's exactly a lot of 2-1/2. There's a lot of variations, but here's what we're going to do. As I'm delaying, we had 1 ounce of lime juice. 1 ounce of lime juice sitting in there, aka 1 full juiced lime. 1 full juiced lime. And here's what we're going to do. here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take, for me personally, I'm gonna use gin. Again, we're using Tanqueray London Dry. You can use an Old Tom gin, which is gonna be a little bit sweeter, not as junipery. Hell, you can use things like Hendrix. The gin itself or the vodka itself doesn't matter, and here's why. We're gonna add some fun stuff to it. So we're gonna do 2 ounces of our liquor, just like before. We're gonna go 2 ounces of liquor. And again, my friends, we are filling that jigger with a J all the way to the top. You see how it's kind of spilling and drops? That's how you know you got the 2 ounces. Because a little bit more is better than a little bit less. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying, fam? I'm glad you get, because a little bit more is always better than a little bit less, especially when you're making drinks. So we got our 2 parts gin. We have our 1 part citrus, in this case lime. And now what are we gonna do? We're gonna add that half part. We're gonna have that half.
No, sir, I do not like that.
Fitz is laying down because Chinese food, waifu gets pulled all the time. Stop. I know what you're saying. Okay, good. Okay, good. Excuse me, I got a cough. And here's what we're gonna do. Thanks for the sub. Frozen Gunner, I am happy that you're here. We had some absolutely beautiful people give us some subs going on today. So absolutely, my friend, I'm happy you're here. Welcome to the Booty Club. We are making some motherfucking cocktails, my friend. How you doing today? How you doing? My do it was perfectly timed? Absolutely. And as always,
Do it. Do it.
I need to start recording some more sound effects too. Like, I love all the sound effects I have, but sometimes, like, I really just enjoy, like, I don't know, doing a lot of that. But, okay, no further delay. Here we have, okay, so what I have in this little bottle right here. This is what I have in this little bottle right here. And this is a simple syrup. You may hear this referenced on a menu. You may hear bartenders or restaurants talking about things like a simple syrup. What is that? And in essence, it's just sugar water. This is the easiest way to make. Something a little bit sweeter. You add a little bit of water. You add a little bit of sugar to it. And like I was saying before, when we have our square. Right? When we have our square of cocktail making and you have heat and water and you have sour and you have sweet and something is a little too hot and too sour, aka we got alcohol and lime juice only. That's hot and that's sour. What do we do to counteract that? We add a little bit of water and we add a little bit of sugar, and that right there closes it down into a beautiful harmony of a square. Simple syrup, absolutely, absolutely. So it's all about building harmony with cocktails. That's why a lot of things, it's not just about throwing stuff together, it's about building those relationships between the ingredients together. And so when you have 2 ounces of alcohol, that's pretty good if you cut it with about half the amount of citrus. Half the amount of citrus gives you that little bit of, you still taste the alcohol, but the citrus kind of counteracts a little bit of the heat. But how do you really counteract the heat? You add a little bit of water, but now it's a little too sour. What do you got to do to lemonade that's just water and lemons? You got to go and throw a little sugar in that baby. You got to throw a little bit of sugar in that baby. You know what I'm saying? Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Yo, Maya Danny in the house. What up, fam? Oh my gosh, I fucking love you, dog. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. You got a lot of crazy shit going on. Fam, I fucking love you, dog. I hope you and your own and all of your motherfucking beautiful household is taken care of. I hope you're doing well, my friend, but let's fucking go. We're gonna have some fun tonight, fam. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's mayo. What up, homies? What up, homies? Hey, yo! Oh my god, dude. Stop, fam. Stop, fam. Oh my god.
23 gift subs in the channel.
Bro, Ham with the motherfucking gifted sub to our boy, nephew Quinn, Stinky Barrel, SB, our boy, with the motherfucking 5 gifted subs. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Hey, yo. I appreciate you, my homie.
IONCONTROL 208.
What? Oh! Sorry. Oh my God.
Stinky Barrel
Oh my
gifted a tier
God.
1 sub to Electric Jake.
Oh my God. Erotic superhero with the motherfucking
Stinky Barrel gifted a tier 1
bro.
sub to STENIA
Stop,
E09.
bro. Oh my God. Y'all are fucking going for it. I fucking love you, fam. Hold on, wait.
Stinky
I'm
Barrel
coming to
gifted
you.
a tier
I'm coming to
1 sub to
motherfucking you. Hold on.
Conrix.
Hold on. I'm coming to you. Oh my
Erotic
God.
Superhero gifted a
Rachel.
tier 1 sub to
Rachel,
ELIOT1508.
what, bro? Oh my God, fam, Rachel.
Erotic Superhero gifted a tier 1 sub to Cow Synchroia Drift.
Server, tell him the drink's gonna be a second long. Wait. Oh God, the drink is spilled. It's on the house.
Erotic
Tell
Superhero
him
gifted
we're
a tier
counting the
1
whole
sub to
meal.
Bite Me Id.
Hey yo, wait.
Erotic
There's the scene
Superhero
changing
gifted
stick.
a
There we
tier
go.
1 sub to Sam Kizzle.
Yo, fam. Let's go.
Erotic Superhero gifted a tier 1 sub to Loki Havoc.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, my friends. Holy moly.
Erotic Superhero gifted a tier
Let's
1
go,
sub to
fam.
Kachaya
Let's
Cowboy.
fucking go. I appreciate y'all so fucking much. Thank you so much for the support. We're not stopping. We're keeping going. And here's the hard part.
Erotic Superhero
That's so loud.
gifted a tier
That's
1
so
sub
loud.
to CHR0 Noringer.
Okay, we're gonna keep them up there. Erotic, thank you, my homie. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Rachel, thank you, my homie. Oh my gosh, thank you, my homie. Oh my gosh, Ham, thank you, my homie. Thank you, my homie. Everybody, oh my god, Stinky Barrel. Oh my god, bro. I'm waiting for the I found you. Well, see, here's the thing. As soon as I include the I found you, that's when we get DMCA'd. As soon as we hear the I found, nope, not doing it. As soon as we do it, that's where it hit it. That's where it hits us, you know. So we're gonna scene change like nothing is wrong. Look at that. Nothing happened that time. That's what we call in the business scene changing with style. All right. Oh my god, fam. Oh my god. So without further delay, what did I miss? Just a whole bunch of wait, that's the wrong side. Love. Just a whole bunch of love. Booty, copyrighted everywhere. That's what I'm saying, fam. That's what I'm saying. So, without further delay, we have almost like a 40-minute ticket lined up in front of us, and so we're gonna complete that.
No, God, please, no!
What we're gonna do here, we have our two. Wait, here we go. I fucking love y'all. I don't know how to make my heart that way. Here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. We have our 2 ounces of gin. We have our 1 ounce of lime juice. So what we're gonna do here, I have our simple syrup. This is just a 1-to-1 sugar to water ratio. So this is just 1-to-1. If you use super fine or like confectioner sugar, you could just put it into a vessel and just shake it, agitate it to mix. Or what you can do is you could just boil it, a 1-to-1 just on a stove pot, and get it going there. But for this was just easily made with confectioner sugar, super fine sugar. So we're gonna pour that in. And what was that ratio, fam? Y'all remember? Because I do. It was 2-1/2. We have 2 ounces of heat, aka alcohol gin. We have 1 ounce of 1 whole lime. 1 whole lime is 1 ounce of lime juice. And then we're gonna take a 1/2 ounce of our sugar. Just adding a 1/2 ounce, cutting that citrus to sugar ratio in half is usually that perfect balance of getting that salivation, getting that sourness, getting that juicy feeling that, oh my god, I'm slapping my mic, getting that feeling that you get when you just get something that you want more of. 1/2 ounce of simple syrup. Yes indeed, my friend, yes indeed. So we have our 2 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of lime juice. And again, it doesn't have to be gin. You can use vodka. You can use gin. You can use cachaça. You can use pisco. You can use any kind of spirit of that sense in this. It's so versatile in that way. And here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do, friends. We are going to take this absolutely beautiful bottle right over here in this camera. Oh, there it is. There it is. Do you see that? Do you see that? I can't tell where my hand is. This one. Oh, yeah. So this right here, my friends, this we're going to touch on for just a second. Because this one is one of my absolute favorite spirits in the world right here. This is one of my absolute favorite things in the world. This is chartreuse. And chartreuse is, in essence, magic. We're going to go into the history of this a little bit more later because I have a cocktail that involves green chartreuse more specifically. But for now, this is a French spirit that it was created by a sect of monks about 400 years ago. Now that you're interested, we're going to throw a little bit of this in there. And this is a small guy. This is a $3.75, and you could get this guy for about like $30. It is a little bit more expensive. A full $7.50 will run you about $50, $60. It is one of the most expensive things that we're going to be using today, and so it's key that we don't use a lot in cocktailing, but with this, a lot goes a long way. So what we're going to do is we're only going to be using about 1/4 of an ounce. We're only going to be using 1/4 of an ounce of green chartreuse in this, but it's really going to open up what we're going to do. So here we have, you can kind of see the etched marks along the sides there. The one more close towards the rim is 3/4 of an ounce. Then you see it there with the second one down, and that's 1/2 ounce. And so what you're going to do here, in order to measure 1/4 of an ounce, on our little boy, because it's not a perfect cylinder, the lines are going to be at a different ratio down, and so 1/4 of an ounce, surprisingly, is, I have to kind of hold it a little more steady. It's almost just underneath 1/2 of an ounce. Like right about there is 1/4 of an ounce, and you can see the gap between the 1/2 and the 3/4, and it's a lot bigger, but that's just because of the shape. And so if you need 1/4 of an ounce, just aim for just below the 1/2 ounce line, and that'll get you right where you want to go. There we go. So we're throwing that 1/4 of an ounce right into there. Oh, and I can smell it already. Green chartreuse, it's got quite a bit of sugar in it. It's 110 proof. It's 55%. As you can kind of see, like right there towards the bottom, 55%, which means it's 110 proof. There's also another variation that ATGs had briefly mentioned, yellow chartreuse, which is absolutely fantastic on its own right. That one is going to be 80 proof, aka 40% alcohol. And that one, the only difference between the two is they add fresh honey. And so it has a little bit more of that sugar. It has a little bit more honey quality to it, and it's absolutely beautiful. But green chartreuse on its own, it's very herbaceous. It's very forward. It's very present. It's not menthol-y. It's not like Jaeger. It's not like Fernet, if you've ever had those. It's very, very much like a giant burst of like flowers in your mouth. There's a lot of just a floral quality to it, and just spicy herbs, and of course it's boozy, but it's one of those that you can lick your lips for like 10 minutes after and still just taste, and it is one of my absolute favorite things. This shit is intense with the herbs, 100%. 100%. And see, it's one of those bottles too that the more you use it and sit on your shelf, the more you'll just see the sugar kind of crystallize like all around here. You'll start to see it get really crunchy. Like I used this already one day ago, and it's not bad, but you'll start to see a lot of like sugar crystals start to develop around the outside just from the alcohol evaporating and leaving like the sugar content. So again, it's one that you can absolutely sip on. Sipping on green chartreuse is one of my absolute favorite things. And so here's what we're gonna do. We have in here 2 ounces of our alcohol. In this case, we use gin. Again, you could use vodka, you can use pisco, you can use cachaça, you can use rum if you want. There's no tequila. There's no wrong answer for this, basically. We have 1 ounce of lime, and we have 1/2 ounce of sugar. And right there, you, my friends, you have yourselves a classic cocktail called a gimlet. A gimlet is one of the old standards that is just basically 2 parts, 1 part and 1/2 part of either vodka or gin, fresh lime juice, and a little bit of simple syrup, aka our 1-to-1 sugar to water ratio. So if you want something that most bars can make, as long as they're not using sour mix, if they have fresh lime juice and you just want something nice and easy to drink, oh my gosh, a gimlet is a cocktail. 100% nervous. 100% it is. Absolutely. So that's another recommendation. I thought a champagne glass was called a gimlet. The one that I was just using, the one that we had on deck, that one is called a coupe glass, which I'm gonna grab actually right now. Because I forgot to grab one. My whole life is a lie. Man talking about making a gimlet. I bet you he just watched The Queen's Gambit. Actually, I haven't watched Queen's Gambit. I keep meaning to, but I haven't. But no, I've been making gimlets since birth, baby. This is a variation on a couple of gimlets that I've been making for the better part of like 8 years now. I just kind of, you know, put them together. A champagne coupe. I fully knew that, and I've been calling it a gimlet. How'd I get that so wrong? Well, you can have a gimlet in a coupe. So you may have, I'll just take the devil's advocate and say, you know, you saw this, someone said, oh, it's a gimlet, and you just thought it was a gimlet, right? That's what we're gonna go with. I support it. But yeah, what we're gonna do, this one is one that you can either have served up, and again, my friends, up just means it has a little bit of a stemmed glassware. You can have it served down if you want it in just like a normal size glass. 100%. You were joking though? Oh, you good, homie, you good. Let's go with that, 100%. So, what we're gonna do to separate our gimlet, we already added that little bit of green chartreuse. We just gave it a little bit more herbaceous. We gave it a little bit of pop, you know what I'm saying? And so what we're gonna do here, we have these fresh cucumbers. We're gonna take 2 of these cucumbers, right? We're gonna throw 2 of those in there. I have a little bit extra. I want it, oh. Hey, dude perfect, am I right? We're gonna take a little bit extra just for a little bit more pizzazz. And look at this. Look at this beautiful mint that we got going on here. We have this beautiful mint. We're gonna talk about this mint because I got a way for y'all to make your mint absolutely beautiful, fam. So what we're gonna do, we're not gonna throw the whole thing in. Easiest way here, we're gonna do a little mint practice for you. You got some mint. It's beautiful. It's fluffy. It's gorgeous. It's crispy, right? We're gonna just start taking it right from the stem. Right from the stem. And we're just gonna throw that all in. Actually, don't throw it all in. I meant to grab it in my hand. Oh my gosh. Here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna take all this mint. We're gonna get a little bit more. We're gonna get a little bit more. And here's the key. Here's the key. And for all of you that want to make a mojito at home, here is the absolute key to making a top quality mojito, okay? And I'm not joking about this. The first time that you'll have it this way, I guarantee it will make it better. You'll see people tearing it. If you ever get a mojito where the mint is ripped up and it's sloppy and it's terrible and it's like gritty, these leaves are full. This mint, it's luscious, my friends. Here's what you're gonna do. Are you ready? Are you ready? And here's the #1 booty tip. Like it owes you money. Like it owes you money, friends. Do not tear it. Do not tear it. Do not draw blood. What you're gonna do, again, I emphasize, you gotta clap it, friends. You gotta slap the mint. And here's why. You gotta slap that bitch. Held for what? Held for hostility? We'll allow that. We'll allow that. Gotta slap that bitch, absolutely. And here's the key. Because when you tear it, inside each and every single one of these leaves, and you've heard it before. I know most of you have heard it. If you've ever seen Billy Madison, what we got here inside of our little minty boys, in each and every one of these veins exists a chemical compound that you all know called chlorophyll. Chlorophyll, more like borophyll, canned laughter. AKA that. And so the chlorophyll is what's going to be making your drinks bitter. So chlorophyll in essence is a very bitter substance. You don't want chlorophyll in your cocktail. You don't want to be tearing your leaves to release all of that inside. What you're going to want is you're going to want that mint essence. And that mint essence comes from the oil inside of the leaf itself. And the leaf itself gets expressed, not expressed, expressed through agitation. So by simply slapping the mint, by simply slapping it, you're allowing the mint to come out more than you would by tearing it. By tearing it, yes, it would release the oils. You are agitating by tearing, but you're also introducing a bitterness, and we don't want bitterness in this drink. We want it to remain minty. We want to have those essences without bringing in that bitter quality. So now that it's sufficiently slapped, and always remember, it's always the back of the hand. It's about the style, you know? You can come over here all day. You can come over here all day and clap. Look at me, I'm bartending. Hey, here's your mint julep, homie. Or you could come up and be like, hey, I got your drink right over here. You know what I mean? It's about the flow. It's about the flow. You can't go, oh my. Or you could be like, I got it right here, baby. Let's go. Oh, chat. Oh my gosh, chat. Do you smell this, fam? This is like motherfucking minty, bro. Minty, bro. Would this technique also work with a cucumber? Does that do it for you? Does that do it for you? Wait, why didn't that go off? Erotic, thank you for the 25, Erotic. I saw it, but I didn't hear it. I don't know why. I didn't hear it, but Erotic with the 25. Thank you, my homie. I fucking love you, dog. I appreciate you, my friend. Smells amazing. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, fam. That is what I'm talking about. So, to recap, here's what's happening. We have inside of this drink 2 ounces of spirit, 1 ounce of lime juice. We have a ½ ounce of simple syrup. We have a quarter ounce of green chartreuse. Oh my god, they are still muted. Thank you, Stinky. Hey yo. I fucking love y'all, my little booties. You're fucking cute. I mean, I'm moist. Amen, homie. I think we all are right now. This is pretty good. I'm getting thirsty. I know if I was at Ham's table right now, even I would be like, yo, this bartender fucking up right now. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this bad boy. We got some cucumber. We got some mint in there. We got some ice on deck. We're going to take this, and here's the thing. All my wannabe bartenders out there, here's the key. You got your banana shaker, right? We're not doing our Boston shakers with our tips. We're taking this bad boy. You see this nice little bend? You see that nice little bend we got going on? Here's what we're going to do, fam. We're going to take this, and it's all about the rhythm. And if you're not shaking so the people in every single apartment building below me and the next block over can't tell, I'm doing something wrong. Let's fucking go. And then we got the two-handed too, baby. What you know? And then we got the little behind the back. Wait for this. Did you see that? I went under the leg, fam. What you know? Hey, yo. Oh, baby. We got ourselves a nice little drink going on over here. And here's what we're going to do, fam. Shaking music. I wish I had some good shaking music. Oh, wait. There's no music playing. Well, that would have been nice. I forgot when the music stopped playing, but here we go. We're going to pour this right in. We're going to be... Ooh.
Shake it like you have college debt.
Stop, bro. Erotic, stop, bro. Oh my god, I fucking love you, dog. But I also don't know where I put my... Where's my julep? Erotic, thank you for the 10, my homie. Oh my god, thank you for the motherfucking 10, my guy. Fucking love you, dog. Bruh, thank you. Thank you for the support, my homie. Oh my god, absolutely. Oh shit, why did this get so loud in my ears? Why is this so loud in my ears? I have mint in there now. Remember that time I said I wasn't going to be making full drinks anymore? Your boy lied. And here's the key. We got ourselves a nice little drink. Just a little bit of extra mint flakes. Nothing to write home about. sometime it do be like that, fam. But you know what? It's okay. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a couple of these bad boys. Why is this so loud in my headset right now? This is great though. Don't get me wrong. And look at that. We got ourselves right here. Right here. Look at that, my friends. Oh my god. Let's turn all this shit up, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, fam. I just hit myself in the head. I hope you see that. It is loud, baby. It is loud. We're fucking vibing. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. We got that drink. We got that drink sipping. Here's where things go break. Okay, we got it. Look at that. Little handy scene changing stick right there. And just like that, my friend. There's 2 tracks playing? Really? Oh shit, there's a... Oh my god, I didn't even realize there was a request thing going. That's what that was. That's what that was. I didn't realize there was a song request that happened. I missed that. Oh my gosh, that's what happened, bro. I was so confused. I was so confused. Oh my gosh. I can't even see. Oh my god, that's so funny. I didn't even realize there was something going in there. I didn't even realize there was something going in there. Now I see my music meter going up. So yeah, when I had turned it up over here, oh my god, everything's going crazy. But here we go, fam. Here we go. There's some little mint flakes in there, but I hope you understand, baby. It's just gonna taste just as good. So we got it. We got it. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go, my friends. And again, to each and every single one of you. Oh my gosh. The little bit of chartreuse pops through. Oh, and the cucumber mellows out. Oh my gosh. Fam, that's a tasty drink right there. That's a tasty drink. Thank you, Ham. I appreciate you, my homie. I didn't even realize I heard the music louder in my ears, and so I have Spotify turned down like on my monitors, and so all of a sudden when I put them back on, the music was really loud, and I went, I don't know what's happening, but this is a bop, so I'm going with it. And so I thought I was turning it up, but then I just turned up the normal track up that high. Classic, bro. Classic. Do I like sake bombs? Yeah, 100%, sure. I like sake anyway to Sunday. I prefer like, personally, I prefer like hot sake. I prefer like, what's like the unfiltered kind too? Is it Junpei? Is it Junpei that's like a little more unfiltered, or is that the more traditional? I forget which one. I like I do like the unfiltered sake a little bit more, even though it's not as traditional. But like a good Junpei sake, oh my gosh. See, I like them a little more funky too. I don't like very sweet. Unlike the sake number scale, I like them a little bit more like drier and funkier than I do like on the sweet end. So I like a lot more of like the unfiltered or like that kind of style. But I'll never say no to sake, please. Oh my gosh, fam, it's so delicious, yo. Buddy, I gotta go, but I'll try to come back later. Happy bartending. Have a good stream. Thank you, Nervous. Thank you, Nerman. Thank you, Nerky. I appreciate you, my homie. Thank you for being here. I always love your presence. I fucking love your streams. If you haven't yet, go check Nervous out. She's a fucking legend. Absolutely. I can't clickety click and typety type, but go check her out. She's a fucking champ. Who we got? We got Kyle 09950. How you doing, Kyle? I appreciate you being here, my friend. How you doing today? Hey, Kyle 09950. Cheers, my friend. You love your drink? Hey, yo, Ham. I'm happy you do, my friend. This is one of my absolute favorite things. It's a cocktail that at one of my old bars we would make, and then at a new bar we added a little bit more things to it. So I loved combining both of them. And it's really just that cutting down on the sugar, adding a little bit of green chartreuse. Thank you. Thank you for being here, my homie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop. Javi, you're killing me. I fucking love all of you guys. Oh my gosh. So, while we're going to be sipping our second drink here, while we're sipping our second drink, why don't we take a little seat and we'll just kind of hang out, you know? We can just kind of vibe for a little bit. Look at this king.
Look at this king. Oh my god, I'm out here creaming my jorts over
Luna,
this stud on my screen.
I was just about to sit down and you got me so motherfucking hype. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Look at this king. Stop, Luna, stop. How you doing, my homie? How you doing, my homie? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy you're here. How's your day been? I'm happy you're around. Look at that. Oh my gosh, you got the 3 months. Look at that fucking purple booty, homie. My phone is listening to me. I just got an ad for cocktail critter pins. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. I think we have the same cup. Really? The same crystal? That's fucking cool. I want this, Hey, yo, Cat Jam, Cat Jam. How y'all feeling, my friends? I'm very upset that I'm late. Don't be upset, fam. Don't be upset, because we've only just begun. That's what I'm saying. That's what you get if you, this is Twitch Sings now, you know? We have to, we have to keep it DMCA. They can't DMCA you if you sing it so poorly they can't tell what song it is. How are the drinks coming along? The drinks are going along swimmingly. Right now we're on our second drink. We had a little aperitif where I showed how to make one of my absolute favorite martinis. And then right here, this is one that we're making for our boy Ham and Cheddar. This is one that's a variation on a vodka or a gin gimlet with a little fresh cucumber, a little fresh mint, and one of my absolute favorite spirits, a little bit of green chartreuse shaken, served up with a little cucumber garnish. Look at these two cute little eyes right there. Look at that. Ain't that a peach? Actually, it's not. It's a cucumber. Drunk booty? We're getting there. We're getting there, but not drunk. Not drunk. TOS limits me to say that, but we're not getting drunk. We're educating. I'm getting educated with y'all tonight. Oh, that's so tasty. Oh, that's so tasty. So fam, I'm gonna put some of these things away. I'm gonna sit down with my drink with y'all, but we're gonna take 2 seconds, and in this time, I am gonna run a 60-second ad break real fast. So we're gonna run a 60-second ad break while I just do some of these dishes, my friends, but I'll be back in just a moment. I'll see you so soon. For those of you that don't have uBlock Origin or AdBlock Plus, for everyone else, we're just gonna be chilling here, my friends. But I'm gonna turn the music up just so you have something a little more to vibe to while I'm kind of walking around. But I fucking love you, my little booties. I fucking love each and every single one of you. Hey, yo, you know? I know you know. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. How y'all doing, friends? How y'all doing? We back. We back. We're gonna be sipping some drink. Oh my gosh. Wheezy, how you doing, my homie? How you doing, my homie? Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. I fucking appreciate you, my homie. Yo, Trash Panda. Trash Panda, what up, baby? See, that's the thing. I see all these names. Pourquoi? Pourquoi? How you doing? I'm done with this chair. I'm done with this chair. Every time I go to sit, more homies show up. So thank you for being here, my friends. How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling? How we doing? Damn, my dude just doing the damn thing. Amen, brother. Fucking amen, homie. We're sipping on some drink, but you know, this is the time while we're making some drinks. We're in between things. Do y'all have any questions on bartending and cocktails? Do you want some things about it? Now that so I'm here. If you said something, I'm so sorry. But you know, now's the time. You know, let's have a little Q&A. Let's have a Q&A. We'll try and talk about you know, each one of your things. Moscow Mules, absolutely. They're classic. They're a simple classic, easy to drink, easy to pound. You really don't have much alcohol in there. For those that don't know, if you want a Moscow Mule, again, trust me on this one, you're gonna hate me for this, but you're gonna go 2 ounces of vodka, you're gonna go 1 ounce of lime juice, and instead of the ½ ounce of simple syrup, you're gonna fill that glass with ice, and you're gonna throw ginger beer on top of it. So you still got the 2-to-1 ratio, except then you're gonna go on top of it. So it's usually gonna be like a 4-to-2-to-1 ratio of ginger beer, of vodka, and of lime juice. Life's confusing, but I'm here having a good time. Amen, brother. Amen. Absolutely, Har. Absolutely, my homie. Masterclass. Masterclass. If there's ever a drink that you've heard of in a movie, if there's ever like a classic cocktail you want to know about that you may have asked like a couple minutes ago when I already forgot, I totally will be able to answer fully now. Now that Ham's drink has gone out an hour late, that's what we're gonna do, baby. But is this something, I feel like this is something y'all are liking. I'm getting the general vibe that y'all are liking this because this is something that I feel like I can always go down. I can always go down that road of, we can go down tiki drinks. I feel like we can do a tiki drink episode where we just have a motherfucking masterclass on tiki drinks. We could talk about martinis all day. I'll make martinis and drink martinis like no one's business. If this is something y'all like, this can be a segment we regularly do, because I love this. I could do this all motherfucking day. A penicillin. Oh yeah, like a classic penicillin is really good. So if you like a penicillin, usually it's like a blended scotch. Typically things like a Johnny Walker or like a Dewar's, because you just want a little bit of that smoky quality without like a lot of like the heavy alcohol content. So you want like a lot of smoke. Usually blended scotches are mixed between a bunch of different wood barrel ages, and so you usually have a lot more wood content that wouldn't necessarily fit in a cleaner, more refined like 18-year-old taste. Definitely do more of this. This is the kind of instruction people pay to watch. It's great. You're a fantastic host. Stop, my homies. Stop. This is what I fucking love. I love talking. I love talking about cocktails. And if it means educating, that's awesome because I can talk about this stuff like all day long, fam. But a penicillin, right. So back on the penicillin too. So you have like a blended scotch based. Usually you'll have some sort of citrus involved because if you remember our little fucking square, you have your alcohol, you have your heat, right? And what do you have opposite heat? You have your water, right? So if something is too much alcohol, the easiest way to cut it down, put it on the rocks. Add a little splash of water to it, right? So you have your alcohol, you have your water. Then over here, you have your citrus, you have your lemon, lime, your strong sour citrus, your grapefruits. And then over here, what do you do to counteract your citrus? You give it a little bit of dryness. Certain cases, you add a little bit of sugar. Sometimes that counteracts the citrus. Sometimes it's going to be salt. Believe it or not, salt in cocktails works in the right applications. If you ever have like a really good Greyhound, something with grapefruit juice, you know, like vodka, lime juice, with grapefruit juice, like a Greyhound, you're gonna want a little bit of salt. The salt will take the bitterness from the citrus itself and turn it into a little bit of sweet combo. That's that balance, baby. Best bartending on Twitch. Hey, yo, that's what we're talking about, Pixel. That's what we're talking about, my homie. I appreciate it. We got all these cams set up too. I'm really happy with this. Thank you all for hanging with me while I was in like a Discord, just kind of setting all this up. Because honestly, like, I'm really happy with this. We don't have many bottles, but look at that fresh fruit right there. Look at that fresh fruit right there. Salt in the rim of the glass, that's what I mean. If you got yourself something like, oh, that's the wrong button. Oh my God. I'm not even using a keyboard and I'm hitting the wrong buttons, fam. The scuff knows no bounds. Even if I had a stream deck, just know that the scuff would still be there because I can't even push the right button on my little controller here. What are you gonna do? I need a festive drink for Christmas dinner with the fam. Can't be too strong. Can't have my uncle getting too turned up. Okay. So absolutely, my friend. I got the perfect thing for you. And it may be a way. So, here's the thing. I've been trying to figure out a way that I would be able to, stream like carry my voice along with my video, like wirelessly. I don't have that yet. So I've been wanting to do stuff in my kitchen. In this current setup, I don't think I can, but I have an absolute idea. So my friend, a mulled wine is the 100%, I feel, one of the best ways you can go about it. And it's something that you can bring in any capacity. It could be in like a giant pitcher. I mean, shit, you could throw it in a big freezer bag at the time. Or my favorite method is you get like, you know, a starter base of like some wine, and this wine could be almost anything. I like getting big like glass handles of wine, like Sutter Home, you know, that kind of thing. Stuff that's a little more sweet, stuff that may not be you would want to drink a lot of, right? Think more along the lines of wine that'll be good for things like sangria, like a hearty red wine, something hearty, something a little more fruity, something a little more sweet. And along those lines, like if you find something that's like a berry red blend, you know, those like those names that aren't necessarily like a Cabernet or a Merlot, like all the red wines that you would normally see in a bottle. If you find one that's like a red blend or like a berry blend or something that emphasizes more of like the tart cherries, more of like the raspberries or blackberries that sometimes are found in some of these wines. Those are the kind of like flavor profiles that you're going to want. And what you're going to do is you're going to find some of these. So what you're going to want to do, my homie, and mulled wine, like especially, and I could be saying this wrong, but there's a lot of places, especially in like Germany and some places in Europe, but concepts of like things like, and we were talking about it the other day, I remember, but things like glug, like a mulled wine, a mulled cider. And this works for my non-alcoholic homies too. And here's the best part. You could do the same recipe with a full-bodied red wine, or you could do it with just an apple cider. A non-alcoholic apple cider and to make like a mulled cider. If you've ever heard the term mulled in reference to like a mulled wine or a mulled cider, if you're ever at like a fair in the winter at like a Chris Kindle Mart, you know, and they have like a mulled wine or like a glug of some sorts. Basically you're making your own fortified wine. You're fortifying, you're macerating. All these terms that we're learning. What is macerating again, fam? That's right. It means when you put ingredients into and let those absorb into the spirit of your choice, right? And so my personal favorites, some of my absolute standbys. I'm only missing one in front of me, but some of the best things that you can use. In all honesty, you could get a bottle of red blend. You get a bottle of some red wine. I personally would like something more that has a little bit more body. So something like a Malbec would be really nice, like something like an Argentine Malbec that has a little bit more like sulfuric quality to the grapes. There's a little bit more earthiness to it, something that's not so big and bold, but like a Malbec or like a Cabernet would be wonderful. So I would take a full 750, just a bottle, pour it in your stovetop. put that baby in a saucepan, right? That's what we're gonna do first. You pour that bottle of wine, you pour that bottle of apple cider inside of a saucepan, and you're gonna be throwing some cinnamon sticks in here, fam. You're gonna be throwing some, just some whole cinnamon sticks. And sometimes what I'll like to do is I'll take a microplane and just on one, I'll just shave it over the top of the bottle of wine, right? You add a little bit of cinnamon, and then you're just gonna throw these in. For one bottle, for $7.50, I do 4 cinnamon sticks. Depending on what it is, if I'm going for a cider, if I'm using apple cider, I'll pretty much put that in half and I'll do 6. So for wine, I cut it down because I don't want too much cinnamon for the wine. But if it is going to be with apple, yo, apple cinnamon's where it's at, fam. So I'm going to do 6 full sticks, but one of them I'm going to take a microplane or a grater, you know. I have one in the kitchen. I don't have it handy, but just to like grate it, get some fresh cinnamon. That way, as you're stirring things, the fine cinnamon particles will really start to get in there a lot. But we'll take some cinnamon, and then, oh my gosh, my table's moving. And here's the word that I say a lot. Here's one of those that I reference more than others because it's one of my favorite flavors. And I know people have asked me about absinthe, so we can talk about absinthe for a second with this bad boy. So absinthe, as most people know, or as I feel like it came into the common vernacular, it came into people's minds watching Eurotrip, getting that green fairy, meeting the green fairy, the hallucinogenic absinthe, right? So yes, absinthe does have traditional hallucinogenic properties when it's distilled a certain way. And in Europe, it is not classified as anything, so there are certain places. I personally was able to see it when I was in Italy and Rome. I'm not exactly sure on absinthe science and absinthe law around the world, so I don't know where exactly it is 100% legal, but in Italy and Rome at the time when I went, it was. But there's a psychoactive ingredient, which means yes, you do trip in varying amounts on how much you ingest or how much you use. Here in America, there still is things absinthe. Absinthe is like a general category, if you will, of a certain distillate of a grain spirit infused with certain properties, yada, yada, yada. So there is absinthe that gets you stoned out of your mind, but there is also absinthe without that psychoactive component, which is what you can predominantly find in the States and a lot of places around the world. There, especially with things like absinthe and things like pastis. Which is like a French variation, right? And so pastis is predominantly this thing that I love the name of, and you can, as I switch here, this, my friends, is star anise, star anise, however you will choose. But star anise, I say star anise, is one of my absolute favorite holiday smells. It is one of my absolute favorite flavors of all time, especially for macerating and incorporating things inside of it. And like they just look like little stars. And this is one of my absolute favorite things. You can find them in most spice aisles. They sell in whole, or you can even get like ground star anise. But I find the whole carries the most amount of flavor with them. But this is like it, and so here's the thing. I'm not a big fan of like black licorice, but the flavor of black licorice is star anise. And so it's one of those things that, you know, even if you're not a fan of like black licorice, star anise on itself is a very good additive to things like mulled wine and mulled cider because it just adds that brightness. It has like a metallic tongue quality to it that just really, it coats the tongue with just such a sharp, beautiful like coating that's really it shines through a lot of alcohol. If you've ever had a cocktail called a Sazerac, that's one of the absolute, it's one of the first considered cocktails that started in American culture, which is predominantly where cocktail culture started from. But the Sazerac has an absinthe lined glass, so you'll spray a glass, you'd line it with a little bit of this absinthe, just so you get that star anise feel. A little bit of it goes a long way. And so, like I was saying, for a bottle, like a 750 milliliter bottle of wine or apple cider, with wine we do about 4 sticks of cinnamon. With cider we do about 6 sticks of cinnamon. And I'd throw about 3 cloves, 3 stars of this star anise inside of each of those, because that star anise will go so far with just the 3 of them. It'll cut through beautifully. So we have the cinnamon, we have star anise, also brown sugar. Brown sugar I can't emphasize enough. I really like sugar in the raw, like a form of that, which basically just means it's more granulated. So white sugar is a little bit more bleached. It gets a little bit more of the molasses out, because sugar and a lot of things like rum are all made from the juice of sugarcane, the molasses of it all, right? And not so much of the pulp. And so with brown sugar, you're really getting a lot more of the molasses quality. So it has a little bit more depth. And some people like having brown sugar on their coffee, or things made with brown sugar, and it just has a little bit more, like, the smell is different. It's very aromatic. It's very pungent. They look like my bunghole. One time I ate some Indian dish and they forgot to take the actual cloves of star anise out, and I got a full one in my mouth. Oh shit, those things are hard. And that's the thing. Okay, so I may not have mentioned, but when you are doing these mulled ciders, when you are doing mulled cider or mulled wine, you're gonna want to strain that shit. You're gonna want to strain all of it out. So in addition to the cinnamon, some brown sugar, and some star anise, some of my favorite other additives that I don't have on hand just because I wasn't planning on using them yet, but maybe the next time I do one of these, maybe around Christmas, I'll come back with like a Christmas stream to make like an official like mulled cider. My other things that I would include, cloves. Whole cloves go so well. Again, just like star anise, the little bit goes a long way. You throw about 10 cloves, 12 cloves, whole cloves inside of this mulled mix, and the flavor, the essence will carry over so strongly into them. You'd be surprised. So like you have a full bottle of wine and these little bits of star anise, you have some clove, some cinnamon sticks, and that's where we would save a lot of our peels for too, friends. You can't get enough citrus. Throw some orange, throw some lemon, throw some lime in there, my friends. That little extra citrus will make all of the other ingredients pop so much more. It's all about that harmony. It's all about getting the sweet with the bitter, with the sour, with the heat, with the cold, with the water. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, fam. But it's all about building the harmony of cocktails. And so when you're creating that, yeah, definitely clove. Other things I like are like Chinese 5-spice. They look like tiny little pellets. Tiny little guys, little tiny things, but they're so good. I would add extra one of those things like nutmeg, shaving some nutmeg, just like the cinnamon stick, shaving some nutmeg and then throwing some whole nutmeg inside of there is a nice way to get like a nice kind of almost umami quality, a nice nutty flavoring to there. Glühwein, exactly, bro, exactly. It's about that maceration inside of it. That's one of my personal favorites. However, I will say, so you want to know my personal favorite thing to drink during Christmas time, and here it is. Yes, you can mull cider. Yes, you can mull wine. There's cocktails, 10 ways till Tuesday. We could talk about a booty toddy, which may be coming up in a little bit. Don't worry about that. But my absolute favorite thing is some hot chocolate, fam. Some hot chocolate. Whether you get cocoa powder mix, no matter what your variation, whether you use it with milk or whether you use it with water, the most important ingredient of all of them is going to be green chartreuse. Green chartreuse in hot chocolate is without a doubt my absolute favorite holiday drink of all time. I can't have more than one, which makes it perfect, but that also means I had a lot of fucking alcohol. So it's about half hot chocolate and about half green chartreuse, fam. So again, if you get green chartreuse, we'll walk you through that, but it's amazing. And at this time, here's what we're gonna do, my friends. Ooh, Mexican hot chocolate though, yo, with some of that abuelita. Exactly, bro. Getting some of like those like chunks of like abuelita chocolate, bro. A ver show. ATG. AT motherfucking G. Absolutely. The Ver Show is my absolute favorite fucking cocktail, bro. 100%. The Ver Show, as I'm pronouncing my French 100% incorrectly, is French for hot green. which is the classic cocktail that they'd serve again. So green chartreuse was made about 400 years ago by a sect of monks that still live there to this day. We're gonna drop the information more slowly until I talk about green chartreuse more in depth. Yeah, they still make a Verchot, and they're like, because the mountains in Chartreuse region, or Chartreuse mountains in France, they still own and operate plenty of businesses. This sect of monks is in 2020, you know. And so yeah, they have ski lodges, they have multiple places of business, and yes, they sell this Verchot, which is absolutely, without a doubt, the best. If you can blend, even if you go crazy with the hot chocolate, like a 60-40 mix of dark chocolate to milk chocolate, the more dark chocolate you can fit without being 100%. That's the thing. It's a delicate balance, but a 60% dark chocolate, 40% milk chocolate, hot cocoa, at a 1-to-1 ratio of hot chocolate to green chartreuse, that will warm you up in one drink more than sitting in front of a fireplace for an hour. And I guarantee you'll want to go back for another. It is the gift that keeps on giving, baby. But here's what we're going to do for now, friends. Here's what we're going to do for now. I'm going to keep sipping my drink, but I'm going to run a small 60-second ad break. We're running a small 60-second ad break because your boy's got to go take a poo-poo pee-pee check, and emphasis on the pee-pee and not on the poo-poo, you know what I mean? But we're going to be right back in just a moment, my friends. But before we do that, we're going to turn that. Hey, yo. Gonna go there. All right, my beautiful friends, stay right put. We're gonna come back in just a moment. I fucking love y'all. I keep forgetting I'm muting myself. Hi friends, I'm back. Oh no. Where's my happy slappy scene changing stick? Oh god. There we go. Scene changing stick, you lifesaver. How y'all doing, my friends? How y'all doing, my friends? I fucking love you. Hey, yo. That sounds interesting. I'll try that Mexican hot chocolate. Hey, yo. Oh, there's the Verchot. Hi, chat. Hi, hello. Oh, baby. Hey, yo. Down in front and pee-pee. That's what I'm talking about, fam. That's what I'm motherfucking talking about. So we're just about done with this little sippable here. Music could be a little quiet. And Ham needs another drink. We'll tell you what, my homie, I got the perfect drink right for you. And here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go back in time 3 seconds before I came back on the camera, because then I'll tell myself to grab all the ingredients for my next drink and bring them over for a seamless transition. So I'm gonna do that real quick, except I'm not gonna do any of that. And my music's still really... That's a little better. So we're gonna start on the next drink because this one is about empty. So I'm gonna start to grab all my tools and my materials. And we're gonna, you know, what you know about me? What you know about me? I said my DMCA be cool, my DMCA be poppin'. They chase me after school and the DMCA keep jockin'. What you know about me? What you know about me? I said what you know. All right, fam, we back. We back, fam. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for sticking with me, my friends. I fucking love each and every single one of you. How are you feeling out there? How you feeling out there? Are you having a good time tonight? Are you having a good time tonight? Because I'm having a great time, fam. I'm having so much motherfucking fun hanging out with y'all. We're hanging out. We're having drinks. Look at this setup. We're hanging out without a green screen, fam. It's like you're actually here. It's like y'all are in motherfucking Chicago, baby. I'm so happy, fam. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy y'all are in my home. Thank you for being here again. Thank you for being here. I can't emphasize that enough. I fucking love y'all. All right, there we go, friends, there we go. So, we need another drink, my friends. We just sipped on a nice little martini. We sipped on a variation of a gimlet that also, again, will help stimulate the appetite a little bit. But now you want to have a little fun. Now you want to drink with a bunch of stuff that you can impress someone, right? You want to have a bunch of things that you don't really... there's only one thing I would say that you may need to buy for your home bar. Okay, everything else is going to be fresh fruits. Everything else is going to be nice and fresh. You got some vodka, you got some bubbles, you got a nice little Italian liqueur, huh? How does that sound, my friend? How does that sound? And on top of that, you got a bunch of fresh motherfucking fruit. So how do we go about this? Let's start off. This cocktail was taught to me by a homie I worked at one of the first places I learned how to cocktail bartend. This guy is an artist. He went to school for art. His junior year of college, as an adult, he went to Italy to study abroad. He did a semester abroad, just outside of Sicily. Well, just outside of Sicily. I say that like it's a motherfucking island. Anyways, he went to Sicily He went to Sicily for his study abroad program, and there, outside of where he stayed, this local bar made this as one of their signature cocktails. It was a variation of a spritz. And a spritz, for all intents and purposes, is basically you're going to have a bottle of some bubbles, as emphasized by this little bad boy right here. Right now we're using a little bit of a Spanish cava. It's a Frisiane extra dry, one of my absolute favorite Spanish cavas, especially in its extra dry form. And then we're going to be using a little bit of Campari, which is an Italian, I mean, it almost in essence can be considered something of a bitter, you know, just outside of Sicily, you know, on a boat. Hey, that's what we're talking about. That's it. Exactly. You went to school on a boat just outside of Sicily. I don't want to say the exact, cause not that anyone will know. I just am so bad about giving exact specifics of like the university. But anyways, so when he was there, this was the local place this was their spritz of choice. So usually a spritz will be a variation of a sparkling wine, prosecco, cava, a champagne, if you will, mixed with a little bit of citrus juice, sometimes a lemon, and usually maybe a little bit of soda water on top, some carbonated water of any sort. So when you think of things like an Aperol Spritz, an Aperol Spritz is easy to remember because this one is even simpler. It's a 3 to 2 to 1 part ratio of you have 3 parts champagne, you have, 3 parts soda water, 2 parts champagne, and then 1 part of Aperol, which I say these words and you may not know what they mean, but Aperol and Campari, as you can see, this bottle right here is an absolute beautiful creation. It's an Italian spirit that it's going to be bitter. And if you know me, especially with my love of Malort, things that are bitter are absolutely fantastic. And so the more bitter we get, and there's a sect of Italian spirits, what are called Amaro, or Amari if you're speaking in the plural, right? I love Amari, and this in an essence can almost be considered an Amaro. Amaro, as crazy as it sounds, is just the Italian word for bitter. And it's a whole brand of spirits. Things like when you think of Fernet, when you think of things like basically Malort, if you've been on this channel, when you think of things like Verna, Maletti, Amaro Nonino, I could go down the list of all of my absolute favorite Amaros, but in essence, they just correlate to something that's bitter, usually something that's more of a spirit that then gets macerated or infused with much more root quality, much more vegetative quality, much more herbaceous quality. Cynar is one of my absolute favorites, 100% ATGs. Cynar is in the same family. It's made by this exact company too. Like you know your stuff, my guy, you know your stuff. But Cynar is another brand made by the Campari family, where Campari is going to be the most bitter, if you will, of their spirits, followed closely by Aperol, which is going to be like Campari, just a little bit lighter. It has a little bit more of a pinkish hue, and that's why Aperol spritzes are so lovely, because it's not as bitter. It pairs with a really sweet wine like Prosecco, where you get the bitter and sweet that counteract, and then you added some soda water or some bubbly carbonation on top, and it's just a recipe for a good time. With Campari, you get a little bit more bitterness. And then with Cynar is going to be an Amaro. It's one of my absolute favorite Amaros, and that one is going to be predominantly artichoke. It's going to be an artichoke predominant Amaro. There's still spices, there's still herbs, there's still roots, but it's their logo, if you ever seen it, it's kind of built somewhat similar, but it's a red label. There'll be a big artichoke heart, and it's Cynar, C-Y-N-A-R. It's one of my absolute favorite spirits of all time. I love Cynar. Especially Cynar, I believe Cynar 70, I think it's 70, because normally Cynar is about 35 proof. It's only about 17.5%, but Cynar 70 is like double that, so it's got a lot more heat. It's like an actual like liquor that's straight just rooty and bitter and just like earthy, which I fucking love, bro. Bitter Campari, absolute classic, absolutely. So, ham and cheddar, my guy, here's what we're gonna do for you. This is one that you can take back. This is one that you could say, hey, I know a guy that taught me this. This is a Sicilian classic. This drink comes from Italy, my guy. This is an Italian, this comes from a little dive bar outside of Sicily. In the ocean on a boat is what you can emphasize with. Outside of Sicily, just outside, right outside, you know? Right outside. And what we're gonna do here, again, whenever I mention vodka, whenever we use vodka as an ingredient, always remember, you can use that for anything else. I would say neutral spirits, clear spirits. When I say you can, when we're starting with vodka, that means that you can use gin, you could use silver rum, you can use tequila. You will not go wrong. Once you start getting into barrel aged and adding wood, that's when things get a little mixed up. But when I start, I'm gonna use vodka as a base. Neutral, boozy, and guess what? Vodka is what everyone craves. If you don't want anything vodka is neutral, right? But from there, if you like the taste of tequila, do it with tequila. If you want some gin, use gin. You won't go wrong, my friends. I'm using vodka because it's a neutral base for this, right? We're using vodka as a neutral base. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna start with 1.5 ounces of vodka. It sounds like a lot. It's not as much. Remember before we were doing 2-to-1 ratios with a lot of things. So we're not going to do that this time. This time we're breaking away from the mold a little bit. So the ratios are going to be a little bit off, but hear me out. We're still going to follow the ratios for the most part, okay? We're going to follow them, but this is where we're going to break from things. So we want to love that 2-1 half ratio. That'll get you so far. But what we're going to do is love for Chinar. Hey yo, serotonin. How you doing, my homie? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, my friend. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with 1.5 ounces. We're gonna start with 1.5 ounces of vodka. We're gonna start with 1.5 ounces of vodka. So again, if you're using, like me, these in essence, these are Japanese styled jiggers with a J, my friends. That is what we're doing. That is what it is called. I did not make it up. All I am doing is using them. And as you can see, we are going right to that serrated, right to that line that you can maybe see if I hold it the right way. I'm tilting it a bit, but you're going to go right up to that line. That is 1.5 ounces. If I filled it all the way to the top, that'd be 2 ounces. We're going 1.5 ounces. We're going 1.5 ounces right in there, baby. How many jiggers is 1.5 ounces? Exactly, my friend. So with the Japanese style jigger, you have 2 ends of it. On one end, you have 1 ounce. This side is 1 ounce. The taller side is going to be 2 ounces. On the 1 ounce side, you have markings inside, as you can see kind of on the left side of the screen there. There's a 1/2 ounce and a 3/4 ounce marking. And then on the 2 ounce side, you see we have 1.5 ounces marking, if I can hold it the right way. You can kind of see that little line, but that's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for with that. So in here, we have 1.5 ounces of vodka. And again, I will say that you can use gin, tequila, silver rum, whatever your heart desire is. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to also go into our Campari, baby. We're going to take our lovely Campari, and this can be substituted for Aperol. If you don't have Campari, if it's too bitter, you can go use Aperol. You can use that. That's totally fine. This is a variation of like an Aperol spritz. So if you have like, you know, if you're going out to brunch and you got a bunch of people that want some Aperol spritzes, but you want to take it home, this is something that you can get, that you can add to a little variation. So you're not just having the same old Aperol spritz. And I got you why. Here we go. So we have the 1.5 ounces of vodka. And what we're going to do, again, you see me here. It's filled all the way to the brim. It's spilling down my fingers, which means that we got 1 ounce and a little bit more, because when we're making cocktails, a little bit more is always better than a little bit less, right? You know what I'm saying? You see that Campari on my fingertips? That's how you know we have the right amount. There's no right or wrong. It is a science, but it's not exactly like baking. It's not exactly like baking. It's a cross between cooking and baking, where cooking is about love and about feel, and baking is a science. Mixology is a little bit of both, you know? There is a science between the flavor, but sometimes, you know, you just want a little bit of spice in there. You gotta give it your own flair. And that's what it's all about. Oh my gosh. My fingertips just taste like fucking Campari and star anise, bro. It's so good. Can we buy those jiggers in the booty shop? Bro, that would be cool to have some of those. Is that a general rule of thumb? You could swap out vodka for other things? I would say yes. I would say yes to a certain degree. In this instance, yes. In every case, maybe not, but vodka is what I would consider like a neutral spirit. I would consider things like vodka just completely neutral. And so that's why whenever someone says they like flavored vodka, to me, flavored vodka is gin. Gin and vodka are created the exact same way, except gin then gets infused with things, but they're the exact same distillate. So that's why, like, I don't drink flavored vodka, because if I want flavored vodka, I'm just gonna drink gin. They're literally 100% the same up until one gets things added and one just gets filtered a lot more. Yeah, exactly. So as a rule of thumb, usually anything with vodka, any cocktail with vodka, usually 9 out of 10 times, you can make it with something else. If you prefer tequila, it's gonna work with tequila 9 out of 10 times. If you like it with rum, it's gonna work 9 out of 10 times with rum. You'll find some ingredients and some ratios, and again, it's about playing with the ratios, because vodka is so neutral. You're gonna want to bump up a little sweetness with something like rum or tequila that are made from like sugar compound, because rum is made from like sugar cane and the molasses and the distillate from the sugar cane and pulp and molasses, and things like tequila are made from a blue agave plant, like a big thing, again, made from pulp that produces sugar in its natural state. I don't think you can make a White Russian with tequila. 100%. That's a recipe for disaster. And again, the 9 out of 10s, you can usually add some variation. But yes, there was a person that I used to serve that liked their White Russians with rum, which seemed a little wild, but honestly, it kind of worked out a little well. So with tequila, I'm not saying no, but I probably would throw in, but tequila and cream just seem weird to me. Tequila and the cream is where you start to get me a little bit. That just sounds like a recipe for disaster that night and like the morning after, you know? That just seems like it's gonna go all downhill real quick. But what we have here, so far we have the 1.5 ounces of vodka. And we have the ounce of Campari or Aperol, if you will. Either is great. So now what we're gonna do, before I start to do anything crazy, is we're gonna take our little handy dandy simple syrup, and we're gonna add 1/2 ounce of that. 1/2 ounce again of 1:1 sugar to water ratio. If you don't have superfine sugar or confectioner's sugar, you can add 1:1 on a little saucepan. Put it on your little saucepan, a saucepan on your stove, boil it up. The boiling just helps it to become more Newtonian and not separate, if you will. With things like superfine sugar or confectioner's sugar, something that's really, really tiny and minuscule, you can always just use like your kettle, electric kettle. You can boil some water, microwave some water, just get it hot enough to agitate the actual molecules. That way they'll stay binded together. If you use just cold water and table sugar, a lot of times you'll find that they're going to separate. You'll have water and sugar at the bottom. That's because naturally those granules are too big to be absorbed and made homogeneous. So either if you have big sugar, you're going to need to boil it. You're going to need to use some hot water to really break down that, like on a molecular atomic level. But again, if you have superfine or confectioner's baking sugar, as it's more known, who knows where around the world, that's small enough where you could just give it some agitation, just shake it right up and be gold. But what we're gonna do here, we're gonna be using some fresh lemon and some fresh. Oh, there we go. I was holding this orange thinking that it was a lemon. I'm like, all right, so I got a fresh lemon, and then where the fuck did my orange go? I'm like literally holding both. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use some fresh orange juice and we're gonna use some fresh lemon juice in this, fam. And again, both of these, we've already peeled them. We've already gotten the most out of the outer layer. Now we're gonna harvest that juicy, juicy center. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, so we got some lemon, we got some orange. And like I said, with limes, generally 1 lime is gonna be about 1 ounce of juice. With lemons and oranges, the sizes of them vary so much. Limes are pretty consistent, generally speaking, with the size of them, right? Lemons and oranges are gonna be quite different. So with this, you just gotta take your time. And I need to actually go get my juicer because I left it in this room. Hey, yo, keep it juicy, juicy, 100%, baby. 100%, baby. How are y'all feeling out there? Are y'all having fun? I'm having a great time. I'm having an absolute fantastic motherfucking time hanging out with y'all. This is great. So what we're gonna need here, we're gonna need a 1/2 ounce of lemon juice, and we're gonna need about 3/4 of an ounce of orange juice, right? So we... In case you didn't see, just dropped a little bit, but don't worry, it went right in the trash can. Don't worry, it went right in the trash can because that's the most important. But here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna juice our fam right here. Here we go. So we got ourselves a fresh little orange. And again, we're using the same vessel as before because it's citrus, fam. We washed it out. If the orange and lemon get in there together, that is okay. With cocktails, it is going to be a science. Like, I know I had said, like, it's a cross between baking and cooking, where there's a lot of feel, there's a lot of love in it. But honestly, it's about your own personal palate. Developing just that palate of knowing like how much is too much orange juice, how much is too much citrus. And the best way to do it is just to keep making drinks for your friends, making drinks for yourself. And it's not for everybody. You know, drinking isn't for everybody. You know, we're not saying like go out there and start becoming an alcoholic in an instant. But there is some fun to it. There's a lot of fun history with a lot of these things that I'm absolutely in love with. So here we go. We have our freshly squeezed orange juice, and we had a little bit of a bitty orange, and look at that. One of those oranges was going to be just about an ounce, but we only need 3/4. So what we're going to do, we're going to throw those 3/4 of an ounce in there. And then here's the key. This is where you get to treat yourself. Oh my gosh. You just get to drink fresh squeezed orange juice, and we're making cocktails. What better way is that, fam? Now what we're gonna do, wiki feet shots. Stop, my homie. Now what we're gonna do, we're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna bring down that lemon. Yo, Booty, you think you could make me a Chicago handshake? Porqua, the fact that you know what that's called? The fact that you know what a Chicago handshake is, my guy? That makes me so happy. Just because of that, 100%. 100%, my guy. How do you know what a Chicago handshake is? Have I mentioned that before? How do you know what that is? I'm very curious. I feel like that's such a local thing. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, but yeah, we can do a Chicago handshake. That's usually how I am every stream that I'm on. For those that are wondering, a Chicago handshake is usually what's considered an old style in bottle or a tall boy form or a can. Really just drink an old style in one hand and a shot of Malort in the other. Usually you could find them at most amazing dive bars or fun places around the city for generally between $5 to $7, where you could get, yeah, like a tall boy and a shot of Malort. Chicago handshakes are absolute quintessential to your booty lifestyle right here. So to recap what we got going on, we got an ounce and a half of vodka. Again, can be gin, can be rum, can be tequila. We have an ounce of Campari, and so you can use Aperol. You can use a lot of Amaro. I tend to like this because it's a little more bright. So we have an ounce and a half of vodka, an ounce of Campari, 3/4 of an ounce of orange juice, right? Next, we're taking our freshly squeezed lemon juice and we're going 1/2 of an ounce. 1/2 of an ounce, aka 1/2 of a lemon. This one again, we got a little over 1/2 of an ounce for the lemon juice. But you know what we do? You know what we do, fam? It's a waste not, want not. And there we go. Fresh lemon juice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Where my lemon juice homies at? Where my lemon juice homies? That's a little bit better, I guess. And then finally, what we need to do. So we have our ounce and a half of vodka. We have our ounce of Campari. We have our 3/4 of an ounce of orange juice. We have 1/2 an ounce of our lemon juice. And now we just need 1/2 ounce of our homemade simple syrup. Again, our homemade simple syrup is just a 1-to-1 sugar to water ratio. We're doing 1/2 ounce right inside of there. And my friends, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. We got one thing to do. We got one thing to do. We got one thing to do. Let's fucking shake, baby. Let's motherfucking shake. Wait, where's my scene stick? Where's my scene stick? Hey, yo, let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. How you doing, fam? How you doing, fam? See that frost? That's that perfect crispy iciness we want, baby. So you're saying to yourself, how do I know when to stop shaking, right? When I'm shaking a drink, how do I know when to stop? And that's a great question. That's a great question. So when I start, you'll use, big, pretty, normal ice tray size cubes, right? There's 2 ways to go about it. One, you just know. You do it a lot, you feel the water ratio that goes into the drinks. That's a very superficial answer and doesn't really help anybody. And so one of the things that kind of helped me, and to those of my friends that don't live in this kind of atmosphere, I guess it may sound a little bit not as helpful, but I always go for the sound of like hail hitting the roof of your car or the roof of your house. If you've ever been in a hailstorm where it's a small gravel pitter patter, that's what you're looking for. It's more of a sound for me than anything. When you first start, you'll get that big chunky, but as it like breaks down, you'll get those smaller pebbly sounds, and that's kind of the breakdown that you're looking for, where the ice isn't completely destroyed, but it's broken up enough from the heat of the alcohol. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go right down on here, and this is my favorite part. This is my favorite part. This is one of my absolute favorites. Look at that color, fam. Look at that fucking color, fam. It's beautiful. And ham and cheddar, my homie. This is one of my favorite things that I hope you will enjoy, because this is like Ooh, this is one of the essences I feel about you, my guy. It's got that fucking vibrant color. It's got that motherfucking pop. It feels like electricity. It's got a little bit of bitterness, but baby, it feels so good. There's no bitterness in you, my friend. I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing you. You know what I'm saying? So what we're doing here now... Where are we going? Where are we going? Where we're going here is... We still have... Most of those got destroyed, so we're gonna take a little freshy boy. We're gonna take a little... Alright, we're gonna see if we can capture this. I don't know how we're gonna see what the best view for this is gonna be. Let's see. All right, so let's maybe move it just a little bit closer, right? We're gonna move it a little bit closer. And so what we're gonna do here, this is a very 90s essence cocktail making, right? This is a very, you don't see it too much. We're gonna be torching some orange expression on this. And what I mean by that is we're gonna use a little bit of fire, we're gonna make a little flame. We're gonna see if it's gonna show up well on camera. I feel if I do it over here, it's gonna be working. If I do it over here, I feel like it's gonna be working, but here's the thing. If you ever order a drink and it starts to taste a little bit like butane or like a lighter, oh look at that, we got a Chicago dog on the lighter too, fam. That's how we roll around here. You got that poppy seed bun, you got that fucking lime green relish, diced tomato, you got some diced onion, you got tomato, you got some fucking sweet peppers, some mustard on there, and some celery salt. That's what we're talking about. Anyways, fam, what we're gonna be doing is you gotta transfer it to something. You gotta transfer it to some stick of wood or some toothpick or some bamboo stick. You can't be torching it right off of a lighter. You can't be. That's where the problems arise. So we're gonna be going right here, right? We're gonna be lighting this up. And then right on top of that, just like that, fam. Just like that. You get a little bit of that fire. You get a little bit of flame. I hope that looked good. I didn't really see how that looked. I didn't look up while doing it. I was more concerned for staring at the fire itself. But I hope that looked good. I hope you could see some of the flame itself. But like I said, that just shows because it's the oil, and the citrus oil in itself too is flammable, just like that. So we're gonna throw that down just like that. That works just fine. We don't need that much of that, so we're gonna move that just like that. Hey, there we go. That works. That works just fine. And then ham and cheddar, my guy. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. You think I'm done? You think I'm done? Well, that means you're crazy because we're not done yet. There's still one more ingredient, my guy. There's still one more ingredient, my guy, and that's the most important ingredient of all, because this is the essence, my homie. This is the essence of what we're about to do. Because there is no drink, there is absolutely zero drink that you can compare than one that includes a little bit of fucking bubbly on it. And here's the thing, fam. We're gonna show you the way to open some bubbles. Here we have a lovely Frisianet. This is a Spanish cava. Cava is a Spanish sparkling wine, right? Just like champagne is only made in Champagne region, France. You have a cava. Cava is just a Spanish bubbles, right? It's specific to their region. And this itself is an extra dry, an extra brut, if you will. If you have something that's a Prosecco or things like that, sec is a word for sweet. You have secs and you have bruts. And so things like Prosecco or like a Moscato, things like that are going to be much more on the sweeter end. Where when you have things like Brutes, or in this case, an extra dry, an extra Brut, that's how we're going to do it. I'm not going to savor anything in my apartment because of, you know, whatchamacallit, down payments. What's the word? Insurance payments. My mind gone, couldn't tell you what it is. But here's the thing, also heavy emphasis on this. And to anyone in my service industry, or in case you don't know, the only way to open a bottle of bubbles, right? You do not want it to be popping. You do not want it to be sound. Deposit was the word I was looking for. You do not want it to make a sound. As it was explained to me, you need to open your bottle of bubbles like a nun's fart. You need to have it as quiet as a church mouse. And so with that, we're gonna be going. You're gonna take your top hand, whether you wrap it in a towel up top or not, if you're fancy or not. We're just gonna do this bare hand, my friend. So you're gonna get a nice little grip. You're not gonna be twisting from the top side. You are gonna be twisting from your bottom hand. In this case, my right hand, my dominant hand, is holding a nice tight grip on that cork. And with the left hand, with the non-dominant hand, you're going to start twisting. And the first twist, it's already going to release. So with your other hand, you're going to keep pressure downwards. You're going to keep pressure downwards, and you're going to feel it start to rise up. And just like that, you have no pop, no extended pressure, just one slight twist, and just gradually letting it go. And just like that, you won't have it explode. You won't have a loud sound. Nobody needs that loud sound, my friends. Sometimes it's fun for festivities, but honestly, and with that ham and cheddar, my homie, the only thing left to do to make this an absolute perfect drink is to fill this to the top with motherfucking bubbles, baby. Look at that. Look at that. And just like that, just that extra little bit of bubbles. My guy. My guy. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful coloring. It just smells like citrus. It just smells like fresh oranges. Oh my god, it just smells so good. Oh my god, it's just so fresh. You smell the little bit of alcohol in it from the Campari. You smell, because I read foil, double foil and trouble, bro. You smell it. It just has that lovely, beautiful quality to it. And let's say we dive on in. Let's say we take our first little sippy sip together, huh? Oh, mercy. Oh. As I step on my cable and knock my headset out. There we go. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my god, my music was so loud that whole time. My music was so loud that whole time, fam. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot that that was a thing. There's so many things in my mind. Normally, okay, here's the thing. Sitting down in my chair with the green screen and playing with the little keyboard, that seems easy, but I still mess everything up. There's still so many buttons. And now I'm like 3 feet away from my computer and there's so many more buttons and I'm getting nervous. Oh my gosh, but this is absolutely fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic, my friends. So again, to reiterate, we did 1.5 ounces of vodka, a neutral spirit, if you will. Again, gin, tequila, rum, pisco, cachaça, sherry, brandy. Go for it, my homies. I wouldn't recommend whiskey. I wouldn't recommend anything like too barrel aged, but go for it. 1.5 ounces of vodka. We did 1 ounce of Campari or Aperol. 3/4 ounce of orange juice, fresh orange juice, because the fresh orange juice is so clean. About an hour shelf life I would give fresh orange juice. If you want fresh orange juice, it starts to lose that magic quality after about an hour. You can juice it if you know you're going to use it within the hour. Keep it in the fridge in a sealed container, a deli, a sealed pitcher of some sorts. But anything after the hour, it's going to lose its magic. So if you have the time, you have the resources, keep a bag of oranges just to do some fresh OJ, because fresh OJ is 169% way better than any packaged orange juice you can ever find. So if you have the luxury, definitely go fresh. Definitely squeeze your oranges. But if you do not forget, always make a little peel. Always peel them. That way you're using all the fruit. The peel itself will give you so much of that aromatic quality just by spritzing it over your drink. Just by leaving it right on the edge of the glass. You're going to give that drink so much more character than it normally would have. Fresh OG is second good. Yo, OJ, I know what you meant. I know what you mean. Fresh squeezed OJ is like one of the greatest things. Like, I like orange juice. I like bottled orange juice. It's great. But something, even if it's not cold, that's the best part. Like OJ, fresh squeezed, when it's like room temperature and like a little bit frothy even, bro, that's the fucking shit right there. It looks like I'm like wiping my butt or anything. I have my bar towel back. If it ever looks like I'm like messing with stuff behind me, it's usually that I'm just like wiping my hands on my handy dandy bar towel. So also, you know, we have our little fucking tools of the trade. We have our little fucking slicks. We have our little bar key. So these are things you'll also hear a lot of. Things like the term bar key. This itself is like a good thickness of just straight sheet metal. I've used this thing now for about like 8 years, my friends. This is my absolute favorite thing, in addition to like having a sort of wine key. So you have your bar key, right? You have your bar key, right? And then you have your wine key. And your wine key is going to be like one of the most important tools that you can have. And my absolute favorite, I don't think I even have any of the other kind because these are my favorite here. So of your wine keys, you have ones that are called like a double jointed one, right? And it's really made by this company called Cotal. But it's a double jointed one, right? So this is the greatest kind that you could get that have this little like flexible little boy right there. I have a bar key. I had no idea what it was. Hey, so a bottle opener, you know, is what people will call it, but usually, like, you know, the little colloquial bar term is, oh, you got a key I can borrow? Can I use your bar key? And this is how you'll see me, usually like vibing with people. Like, I'll just be chilling, walking around, just kind of giving that little flare of like, oh, look at that light reflecting, you know? And this thing is fucking heavy. This is just pure fucking like hardened aluminum, fam. This is like big. But yeah, so having this little wine key is absolutely clutch. Making sure that your little wine blade is nice and sharp, absolutely 100% key to making sure. And like we said, we got our little bar tools, we got our little pockets for all of our little gadgets, and that's what's key. Mine is pink. Hey yo, hey yo. I have so many of them. I have so many different types of bar keys. They're fun. They're fun. You can't have enough. They're good gifts. Like, everyone needs a bottle opener, right? I just like this because it also has that sound of like, that was peaking, I'm sorry, of like hitting against my predominant hand's ring. So it's again, it's very much about like the feel of how things are working for you. And how to get it flowing. But you know, you're talking, you're schmoozing, you're hanging out, you grab a drink from the cooler, you whip it around a few times and pop it open before you give it like one more spin and it's back in your pocket and there's the drink. You know, you give them a little sleight of hand, you give them a show, you go out a bing, how's your day going? You pop it down, it's back, your hand's free again, you're moving around, you're grooving. Yo, this drink is fucking delicious. This is one of my absolute favorite things of all time. And Ham, the best part too, because you may be saying to yourself, but wait, there's only a splash of bubbles on top. Why would I get a whole bottle of bubbles just to put on top? Well, that's the thing, because as the drink gets lower, if you're sitting at a table, here's the best part. you just slowly start to refill the glass. That way you don't need to stretch out the vodka, the Aperol, the Campari. There's already a lot in there. There's enough in there that it won't be degraded by the more champagne you add. It won't be as fruity and as forward and as punchy. And you could keep making these drinks. However, you also can just slowly keep adding to the top of people's drinks and they won't even know. It's the best part. The best part about dry bubbles is that they really enhance pretty much everything. Oh. Oh. Mercy. My hair's getting all fucking wild, fam. I can't believe we cut our hair last stream. And it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Sometimes it's a gamble. Sometimes, you know, it's a bust. But honestly, we're doing okay. We're doing okay today. We're doing okay today. How y'all feeling still, fam? How y'all feeling still? Y'all having a good time tonight? Are y'all having a good time? I'm having a great time, friends. We're hanging out. We're fucking bartending. We've made 3 drinks so far, friends. I feel like we're spacing them out pretty well. We're spacing them out pretty well tonight. That's so good. Great time? I'm glad to hear it, my friend. Booty, are you a good dancer? Well, does this answer your question? Yeah, that's what I thought. I hope it answered that question. Muted? Don't you do that to me. Oh my god, don't you do that to me, erotic superhero. Oh my god, don't you do that to me. Don't you do that to me. I thought I was for the longest time, bro. Swoon. Swoon. Stop.
What are you doing, step bro?
I'm dancing, okay? You've seen me dance before? Don't tell them that, though. Oh, wait, am I muted? Fuck. Dude, what did I tell you? Just stay there. Don't even embarrass me in front of all my friends, bro. Just stop. I don't care. Just put on your clothes. Just stop. Stay in your room. No, don't do it. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Stop, bro. Trenchy, my homie, my bruh. Thank you for the motherfucking 5 months, bro. For the motherfucking 5 months. Can you believe that shit? Motherfucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Trenchy, oh my god. He is a motherfucking legend. Everybody, can we get some claps and hearts in chat for my boy Trenchy93? Can we get some hearts and claps for my boy? Like, I fucking love this dude. This is the dude, in case you don't know, the one who created my Twitch audience, the interactive scene. He's been here since the motherfucking beginning. This is one of my fucking homies, bro. So yes, give him some claps. Give him some motherfucking hearts. Give him that booty love. Because my boy Trenchy is like a motherfucking legend. He's the one that taught me what OBS is. He's the one that taught me what, like, video editing and shit. Like, he's the motherfucking legend. I appreciate this dude. Hey, yo. Moon18365. What up, baby? What up, Moon? How you doing, my homie? We're just vibing. We're hanging out. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. I hope you're having a good morning, night. I don't think anywhere in the world it's still daytime. Maybe Hawaii is considered daytime. So I hope you're having a good night, day, morning, whatever you're having, my homie. Thank you for being here. I fucking love you. Absolutely erotic superhero. We love Trenchy, damn it. We love Trenchy, damn it. I've been told by a reliable source that pre-rolls are on. And that, my friend, Ham and Cheddar is the master of a perfect segue. The master of a perfect segue. Moon, You are a motherfucking legend, my friend. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And Moon, I'm so sorry, because at this moment we do have to take 60 seconds. I hope you didn't just have to sit through a motherfucking pre-roll, because we're about to do a little one. We're about to do one. Vilified peanut. Vilified peanut. Amen. What up, P? How you doing, Peanut? What up, son? Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are crazy. Thank you for the follow, my homie. Welcome to Bootyland. We're sipping on some cocktails tonight. But first, my homies. Wait, where is my chat bot? But first, my homies, I hope you understand. We are running a little 60-second ad that is not for any monetary value, but instead it is just to eliminate pre-rolls, which are currently on. So all of my friends, what up, P? I know I did say P. What up, Carlos? How you doing, baby? I fucking love you, dog. Thank you for being here. Oh my good gracious. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a little 60-second ad, and we're gonna still chill here for just a moment. Don't worry, you're not missing a thing. I'm just gonna be sipping this cocktail, this beautiful alcoholic drink, and we're gonna have 60 seconds of conversation. But if you don't want to see those 60 seconds, wait, fuck. If you want to see those 60 seconds of conversation, consider moving your hand right down to maybe that side and hit that maybe subscribe button, you know, something like that, or even hit the follow button. I fucking love y'all, but here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hit that add button. Stop, bro.
Ham Cheddar gifted a tier 1 sub to Bolified Peanut.
Oh,
They have
mercy.
given 24 gift subs in the channel.
Mercy, ham and cheddar, stop, bro. Gifting that gift sub to Mr. P. Mr. Peanut, can I call you Mr. Peanut? Mr. Vilified Peanut. What up, homie? Thank you for being here. I'll have you know I have some light bartending training, so I'll judge everything you do from an armchair bartender perspective. And my homie, as I use my absolutely fantastic scene-changing stick and get down on one knee, I hope you do! Now that the non-subs are gone, what's going on, Booty? Yo, Gotta Potatoes, my fucking homie. We're fucking vibing, baby. We're fucking vibing. How are you doing today? We're making this magical fucking cocktail right here, my guy. We made this. This is for our boy Ham and Cheddar. We're making this for our boy Ham and Cheddar. If my keyboard wasn't, like, over there, we'd give our boy a shout out. But Ham and Cheddar, thank you for being you. This cocktail was for you. It's beautiful, my friend. It's one of my absolute favorite motherfucking things to drink in the world. And just like you. And look at that. We have like 20 minutes of non-pre-roll running content. Now I feel very overwhelmed. What do? I expect people when they come in to see a Lily Pichu ad to warm them up. If people don't see a Take 5 gum ad, how are they going to get prepared for my content? That's the thing that I need to worry about. We need to have more Take 5 gum ads incorporated. How tall am I? I'm 6 feet, my homie. I am a 6 foot tall human being. And this is a really tall, small table. Average kangaroo! How you doing, my average roo, homie? What up, homie? How you doing, baby? We just chilling today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to motherfucking Bootyland, baby. You ever get so hype you just cough on your own mouth? Under 6'2", that sucks, man. Hey, you know, sometimes that just happens. Stop.
Less than 3 tie for the drinks, less than 3.
Homie, thank you for the motherfucking $5. I appreciate you. Life must be rough down there.
Well, when I look up to my friends who are much taller, and I mean my 6'1" or 6'2" homies, sometimes I think to myself, one day I'll get to that height, but oh no. One day we'll get there.
Oh, look who's talking. Life must be rough. Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you do. Sometimes you gotta do what you do, fam. And that's okay. But you know, we're hanging out. Yo, oh my gosh, all these homies coming in. All these homies coming in. I fucking love y'all. Oh wait, we're still on crazy RGB mode. So we have our great, you know, handy stick here. In which case, absolutely nothing goes wrong. Fuck me. Fuck, hold on one second. Sometimes shit just breaks and that's okay. That's a good old lady voice. You don't know the half of it, baby. You don't know the half of it. Because of Lily Pichu, I know own a lifetime supply of take fuck gum. Stop, bro. Yo, that 5 gum is fucking legit though. Lily Pichu did do it. See, this is what happens. This is what happens. You start to talk bad about offline TV, and next thing you know, you're in the shit, bro. You're in the shit. Lop. Wait. What is lop? Am I LOP? Is that a good thing? Because when I think of lop, I think of like a lop-eared bunny, you know? And that's a good thing to me. I'd be a lop-eared bunny. I'll be your lop-eared bunny. How about that? Can I Pikachu in the shower? Stop, bro. But maybe. Maybe. Oh my gosh, fam. We are sipping on some absolutely amazing cocktails. Getting my guns punched. Stop, bro. Here's what we're gonna do. We're still making cocktails, fam. We're still gonna be making some cocktails. Let me turn off this bottle view, though. There we go. A little bit of a delay. That's a concern, but we're dealing with it. We got a little bit of a mess right in front of us, so we're just gonna make that disappear. We're just gonna vibe out, you know? How y'all feeling, my friends? How's everyone's? How are y'all doing tonight? Because I'm feeling great. I'm feeling so good, my homies. Y'all have made me so happy tonight. This has been like kind of not in a good way stressful. In a good way stressful. Kind of dropping the whole green screen and coming out here and just kind of standing and vibing. Also, Ham, I don't know how you're on your feet for so much. I've been on my feet for like 3.5 hours now. And granted, I've been bartending for so motherfucking long, and it's been fucking, I don't even know, 7 months, 8 months since we got laid off, and my feet are already tired. I've been doing this for years. I took 7 months off and my feet hurt, bro. Granted, I'm standing in my motherfucking slippies. How many drinks have you made so far tonight? We're sipping on drink number 3, fam. We're sipping on drink number 3, I think. Yeah, it's our 3rd cocktail, so we're doing great. We're like 1 cocktail an hour, baby. But as we almost throw our fucking crystal glassware on the ground, need the non-slips. Well, that's the thing. I don't wear Crocs and I don't wear Crocs indoors. Need sneakers. Need sneakers. My J word. Stop it, bro. I mean, I could boot up. I mean, I do have my boots. Would y'all want? I mean, y'all don't. Can you even see my feet? Do you want me to put on my boots right now? Is that what we're gonna do? Because I'm about to go get cleaned up, and I'm about to go put my boots on if that's what y'all need. Because there's nothing I love more. If I'm bartending, there's nothing I love more than bartending in my boots. But I mean, honestly, bartending in these old in these little slippy boys, these are great. This is pretty great, not gonna lie. It's been a minute. However, there's no arch support. There's nothing for my little booty feet, you know what I'm saying? Lace up, B? Hey, yo. Well, here's the thing, fam. I finished my drink, so we're gonna get prepared for the next cocktail. And in the meantime, we're gonna clean up this little mess. I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit. We're gonna let me throw this on for y'all. We're gonna throw our little audience on for y'all. We're gonna turn up the music for a little bit, but hey, stay right there, fam. Stay right there. I see you, my little booties. I see you little fucking motherfucking cuties. Stay right there. And we're gonna be back in just a little bit. And we're gonna see. I'm gonna run another little 60-second ad break. I know, but that's just gonna get us some extra time to be together.
What are you doing, step bro?
Sis, I told you I'm talking to my motherfucking friends. Why do you keep interrupting, bro? I don't stop. Just put on your pants. Get out. Oh my god, you're not stuck. Bro, I have the trash can here. You're not stuck in the trash can. What are you doing? Sorry, hold on. No. We're going. Okay. We'll be right back. She needs that room, so give me 1 second. We'll be right back, my friends. I fucking love you all.
Gosh. お前はもう死んでいる。何？大は匠でギゼブ。Hot dogs! Hot dogs! Ah! Ah!
Are you ready, fam? Let's motherfucking go. Wait, we need to pull out our scene-changing stick, the most crucial part of this entire stream, fam. Oh my gosh, what's happened? What's happening? We got sounds. Oh my gosh. You may just make sure you keep your socks on or I'm gonna start acting up. Bro. And that's what I'm saying. I'm just sitting here listening for the squish. No one cleans the theater. Well, that's the thing. We need to get, we're moving up in the world, fam. I think with the help of you, my little booties, we've done enough where we can move up in the world, you know? I think we finally I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I need your opinion, my little booties. I need my opinion. I need your opinion. I think you just scared the hell out of me. Stop. I look so dapper. Hey, yo, homie, thank you. Only if you take your top hat off. Trash Panda's top hat. I'd love to see that. Cleaning this surface off just a little bit. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Because what we're gonna do, I don't need this. I need one more thing. You just scared the hell out of me. Hey, yo. Oh my gosh. What a... Look at that. Absolutely. Fucking motherfucking claps, baby. Motherfucking claps. Thank you for the claps, Carlos. I clap for you. That was a nice little clap for you there. I need to get my Yuri and some ice, and we're gonna be coming back with our next motherfucking cocktail, fam. So, whoops, I was supposed to do that a second ago. Damn, I guess I finished that drink, huh? I'd clap those Carlos cheeks. Hey, yo, hey, yo. Okay, that's what I'm vibing with. I didn't even grab my fucking Yuri! And we're back. How you doing? Ma'am? Is this... Do you have something you need to... Do you have... Are we going down that route? Bam. Does anybody have their order? Sir? Sir? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Is there something you wanted, sir? No TTS? Really? Sir, my father's name. You could call me Dave. I love a big. Sir, this is a Wendy's. We have a Big Dave. We don't have the Big Mac. Booty Swaggle disabled your rewards. Exactly. Yeah, we had to disable them. We had to disable them, Adam. Let me get a number 6 with extra dip. Sir, we have to charge 69 cents extra for the dip. Is that nice? Is that nice for you, sir? Wait, wait, what am I doing? I have the miraculous scene changing stick. Why am I even thinking about walking over to my keyboard and changing it over there? Small pepperoni pizza, we got an Impossible Whopper, number 6 with extra dip, coming right up on deck. And while those orders are being prepared by Stepsis in the kitchen just off yonder, 2 number 9s, and number 9 large, and number 6 with extra dip, and number 7, 2 number 45s with 1 with cheese and a large soda. Hey, yo, that's a fucking, there we go, magic stick. We got the magic stick all over. Please, Daddy is my father's name. You can call me Daddy's little boy. Stop yourself, bro. Stop yourself, bro. But yes, we do have our magic stick, aka we call it our magical scene changing stick, where we can make magic happen. Look at that. We can make ourselves go crazy. Nope, not like that. Wait, how do we make ourselves go crazy? Is it really not gonna work? Wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. I double tapped it. Now it's not gonna stop. Now it's not gonna stop. Okay, now we need to double click. Did that work? Oh, that worked. Bro! We're double clicking with the magical selfie stick, except now we turn. We got that Love Doctor feel, bro. Look at us. We're live editing with this. No! No! Shit! Fuck me. Fuck. Wait, I don't want to add a new source. I don't want to add a new source. Stop. Okay, that one was, wait, fuck, we're still, oh god, the selfie stick is not the right play. Okay, there we go, and we're back to normal. We're back to normal. We'll edit that in post, my friends. We'll edit that in post. There's no dilemma. There's no problem here. What problem? Do you see a problem? I don't see a problem, Ossifer. When's the PP check? I'm about to pull a wubby. Hey, yo, the next PP check, you know, I'll take a next pee check probably by the end of the you know, I just took one, so probably by the end of this cocktail, you know, we'll have to take one, my friend. When's your next pee check? Can I ask you that, God of Potatoes? When's your next pee check? When you checking the pee? You mean you wanna see if are you about to, you know, buzz? Are you about to buzz from one end? Because if you are, we're going to start to make another cocktail here, my friend. We're going to start to make another cocktail here, and we're going to go over some variations. So here's my... Not for another 1,000 years. My pee is gone. Habosa. That's okay if your pee-pee's gone. That's okay if your pee-pee's gone, because here's the thing. Everyone's got a pee-pee here. You got... Wait. Why is thick clit gang a sexual reason? That is not a sexual reason. If anything, thick clit gang should be a hostile reason. If anything, it should be hostility. But we'll post that ATGs. That is not a sexual term. Thick clit gang. Amen. Where are my TCG boys at? That's all right. How you are is how you are. If you don't got a pee-pee, Habosa, that's okay. I appreciate all my non-pee-pee homies out there. If you got too big of a pee-pee, if you got a no pee-pee, if you got a pee-pee, that's just right. That's okay. Completely average clit gang. FAD, baby. All day. And that's okay. Hey, yo, the clit gang. I can't even say the... Okay, here's where the trouble is. We start getting booty to start using alliteration, and this is where problem arises. This is where problems happen when we start trying to do alliteration games. So I'm gonna slow down and say, hey, yo, thick clit gang up on this bitch. Hey, yo, that's what I'm talking about. I just checked my pee after I sub, and there's totally another foot down there, bro. I have no pee-pee, no wonder I can't get that cutie. Oh, that's okay. You don't need a pee-pee to get this cutie. You know, this cutie loves everybody. And you know, that's you know, you don't need that pee-pee. Trust me. But it's the metaphorical pee-pee. It's the pee-pee that's inside of us all. It's the heart of the pee-pee that comes. But here we go, my friend. I can't. But here we go. Here's what we're gonna do, friends. So we've had a few appetizers, right? We've had our aperitif. We've had our booty martini. Now we've had a few of our you gotta release that inner pee-pee. There it is. Parma.
All the PP.
Parma. All the pee-pee. There we go, baby. The longest venous clit I've ever seen. Stop. Stop, bro. That just reminds me, one of my absolute favorite fucking, and it's hard when you think about your favorite memes, right? It's hard when you think about that. To ask someone what their favorite meme is such like a personal question that like you'll catch people off guard. It's just like asking someone like, what's your weight? How old are you? You know, sometimes it's like a personal thing. You're like, what's your favorite meme? Someone's like, oh my God, they're about to judge me so hard. But honestly, one of my absolute favorite things in the world is always the ones that stick with me are the, dude, it's that fucking, I forget the context of it, but it's just the dude sitting at like the table that just, and the one that I always remember most is pee is stored in the balls. Prove me wrong, right? And one of my favorite iterations I've ever seen of that was, and I'm sorry, but one of my favorite iterations of that was pee is stored in the clit. Prove me wrong. You lost me at longest, but you got me with veiniest. Hey, yo, that's what's up, baby. That's what's up. As long as you meet in the middle, you know? It's about compromising. That's the key. Saliva is stored in the teeth. Exactly erotic. Exactly, homie. That's exactly, yes. Oh my goodness. But fam, But fam, here we go. We're gonna take it to a 70s disco star right now, and we're gonna read her name as if it would appear in the Dewey Decimal System. We're gonna read it as if we're categorizing her. So we're gonna right now, Simadonna. We're gonna Donna Summers it up, and we're gonna Simadonna. We're gonna simmer down now. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna simmer down now, and we're gonna make ourselves a nice little drink. Here's what we're gonna do, right? So we talked about a few things that help stimulate the appetite. We made a nice dry martini. We made that James Bond classic with a little bit of booty flair, you know what I'm saying? Next, we made a few drinks for our motherfucking homie, ham and cheddar. We made two absolutely delicious drinks. One, and a fantastic taste, a take on a classic gin gimlet, incorporating some fresh cucumbers, some fresh mint, and one of my absolute favorite spirits, green chartreuse. And then we made our take on a classic Aperol Spritz, a beautiful sparkling wine, brunchy cocktail to elevate it, to drink it at any time of the day by incorporating some vodka, giving it a little bit more of a bitterness, right? With that Campari, some fresh fruit juice, and of course that sparkling wine on top. Next, what we're gonna do here, this is gonna be a drink that you can just sit down and sip. This is one of those classy cocktails where if you ask for one at a bar and they go, huh? That's how you know you probably shouldn't be having a cocktail at that bar. But what we're gonna be talking about today, what we're gonna be making is one of my absolute favorites. And this one is for y'all out there, right? This one's for y'all. I completely forgot to grab the main ingredient, bro. May I get a drink? Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely, Rachel. I love saying your name because I love saying it different every time. We see Rachel. I know I'm not about to call you short. I'm not about to call you Ray. That's what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna call you that because that would be rude. I'm gonna say Rachel because that's fun to me. That's fun to me. But what we're gonna do here is we're gonna make this is a classic cocktail, and it was Nervous who asked for it before. I believe she may have gone just a minute ago, but in her essence, in her spirit, and it's one of my absolute favorite drinks of all time. We're gonna be talking about a variation of Negroni, right? We're gonna be making, Ray works too. Okay, well, great. Ray. For the last drink, you should just J-O into the cup and look at us funny, which would improve. Oh, J-O. Oh, J-O. That's an acronym for something. For I'm gonna turn around. I don't even think I could make that motion without hitting TOS. So we're gonna avoid that. Instead, we're just gonna use our scene stick. We're gonna use this to make a completely CGI instance. And J-O, I believe, is like a form, right? Well, that's not what we're gonna do here. That's not what we do on twitch.tv/bootyswagger. Sounds like a turkey when you say it. So, bro, one of my favorite things to do, especially whenever I'm playing with some homies doing like Rocket League or anything that has to do with like voice, anything like Halo, Counter-Strike, yo, where my CSGO boys at? Anytime we're playing a game like that and there's like the middle sound call, yo, Booty, we're not going racism. We're not going cutting remarks. We're not going, teenager edgy. Your boy, we go for our turkey gobbles. Your boy, whenever we do something and people are talking shit, you hit him with this. I'm telling you, they will shut the fuck up. I'm telling you, you get a hater in your voice chats, you get someone that's spouting ignorance, don't stop. It's easy to do. You can hold it out for a motherfucking long time. Just go. It's easy. Try it. I guarantee it'll be perfect. I guarantee. We used to do that in Rocket League all the motherfucking time. If someone was talking shit in CSGO or Overwatch or any other toxic game, not League of Legends because I don't really play that game. I tried once and it was fun. Annie is the only character I was able to ever play. What are you gonna do about it? Couldn't play it well. But anytime someone's talking shit, all you gotta do is hit them with a motherfucking turkey gobble, and I guarantee they just will shut up. That's what I've learned my whole life. If you're weird enough, if you do something so outside the realm of what someone can even argue against, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Are they gonna next next time I'm playing Among Us with Booty, I'll just start panicking. Bro, I panic so hard in that game. I don't like to kill. I'll just fucking motherfucking turkey gobble the whole time. Let's go. But my friends, beyond turkey gobbling, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna make a drink that you can have during dinner. One that'll complement a lot of different things. One that'll complement something that's a little more sweet, something that's a little more carb-based with a lot of butter, with garlic. You want something that can cut through such predominant taste as all those, right? And here we are. This is what we call a smooth transition from hanging out to bartending booty, and this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about this. I'll just look up Arabic people talking on YouTube and turn the mic on. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. There's a difference between that. Like, oh my gosh, the Arabic language is fucking beautiful. It's so motherfucking fun to listen to. I love it. I'm obsessed with languages, so I'm absolutely in love with it. But there's a difference between a motherfucking turkey gobble and Arabic languages. But I get it. I get it. I'm all about love. My mind goes to the nice place first. You have to understand, but I understand. But what we're gonna do, we're sailing that ship right along, and we're gonna be making a cocktail that has two variations. One of them is absolutely, without a doubt, one of my favorite cocktails. This is one of my absolute favorite things to sip on while I'm having a nice steak dinner, while I'm having something with like mashed potatoes, or I'm having something that's so dense and flavorful, and you want something to kind of cut through that buttery, sometimes that garlic, that peppery flavor, right? I wasn't trying to compare the two. Well, that's just sometimes where my mind goes. So God of Potatoes, I put that on you, but it probably is on me, but we're gonna go with it, baby. Let's go. And so this is one of my favorite cocktails. Now there's two variations, like I had said. There's a predominant one that most people know. It's the more common of the iterations of them, and that's the Negroni. The Negroni is a very standard classic cocktail, incredibly Italian influenced, as you can see, because once again we're going to be using our Campari base, which we used for a little bit of that flair in Ham's cocktail last time, but Campari just brings that essence of bitterness to it, because like I was saying before, this here is a modern Campari. So one of the claims of fame that you'll find with a lot of spirits, with a lot of things in mixology, a lot of them are derived from the flowers or the colors that they've made. With things like green chartreuse and yellow chartreuse, the two combos of those colors that, you know, if you go to get paint and you ask for a color in chartreuse, there's a defined color of it in both green and yellow, and those are made from the spirits themselves. Not not the paint is made from the liquor, but the color that we associate with green and yellow chartreuse are made from an alcoholic spirit. That's one of my favorites that we're going to be doing after this one, because this is a nice sipper. This is one that we can enjoy with dinner, friends, and there's two ways to make it. Of course, we're going to be using our Campari, which is our lovely bitter Italian spirit. And this is where things get different, because this is where you could go two different ways with it. You can either use it with gin, which makes yourself a classic Negroni. So again, we have a Tanqueray London Dry, which is a common London Dry gin, very prominent in the juniper, that Christmas tree, that pine needle feel, and very, very nice. But the slightly lesser known variation of that, which is a true American cocktail of a variation, is called a Boulevardier. A Boulevardier. And it's spelled almost like you would a Boulevard of Broken Dreams, but instead of finishing of Broken Dreams, it'd be Boulevard IER, a Boulevardier. And for this, we're just using a classic American bourbon. Jim Beam always does the trick. If you like it, again, a little more overproof, like myself, what we're gonna do here my friends, How's this? Yeah. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna make ourselves a Boulevardier, which is a Negroni variation that I'll explain to you in a bit. So a Negroni is a classic 1-1-1 ratio. So that's right, you heard it. It is going to be 3 ounces of a spirit or of a cocktail. It's all equal parts. It is so easy, no matter what you have. If you want to make it in large batches, do 1 gallon by 1 gallon by 1 gallon. If you want 1 liter by 1 liter by 1 liter, easy motherfucking breezy. It is so easy to make this cocktail that it is wonderful to bring to a party. If you have like a large batch, you can get a 750 of bourbon, a 750 of Campari, and a 750 of, in this case, so as I said, we have Campari, we have our spirit. You can either do gin for a Negroni, you could do bourbon for a Boulevardier. And so what we're going to be doing, the last component of this is going to be a sweet vermouth. In this case, we have both Martini Rossi, or and to grab this. There we go. There we go. There we go. We doing a Boulevardier. I love this. Hey, yo, serotonin. That's what I'm talking about. Super good. So, it's going to be all equal parts. And what we're going to be doing is a spirit. We're doing a Campari. And we're doing a vermouth. So, we have both your standard laissez-faire, your standard Martini Rossi, a really nice sweet vermouth, right? Booty giving me Dear Irving type cocktail vibes. Hey, yo. So we have our Martini Rossi Sweet Vermouth. Classic. This bottle, this $3.75 right here, will run you less than $10. As far as sweet vermouths go, I do like Martini Rossi. It is a nice quality to its vermouth. Just be sure you keep it refrigerated. I feel like these are the bottles that you'll see in every grandparent's house just sitting out, just vermouth. And they just smell like old raisins or some shit. But it's all about just refrigerating. This stuff is like wine. It will get bad. Granted, there are a lot more fortification processes to prolong its life. So you can keep it in the fridge sealed longer than you could a bottle of red wine or white wine. But it still will go bad. It still will lose a lot of its main flavors and start to turn sour and unquality flavors that you would normally find. But however... for this one, what we're going to be doing, this is my absolute favorite sweet vermouth. 100% without a doubt. This is called Carpano Antica. Antica Formula, 1786. It is by a company Carpano, Carpano, Carpano Antica. And this is without a doubt my absolute favorite sweet vermouth. You can drink this stuff on its own, neat, lukewarm, and it will be a motherfucking treat. Stuff like this that separates itself from like a traditional sweet vermouth. This stuff definitely reminds me of things that are more like a port or a sherry in a way, or a tawny, where there's a lot more raisiny quality, like a prune quality, a more dried grape, not as wet of a grape. So there's a lot more funkiness. There's a lot more earthiness to it. And this stuff in itself is absolutely fantastic. So where the Martini Rossi, you could get a $3.75 for about $10. This guy will run you about like $20 or so. So it's about twice as expensive. And there are larger bottles. You can get these by the $3.75, the $7.50, or by like the liter, the 1.5 liters, the 1.75 liters in themselves. So there's variations, but honestly, with as much as we use, and as long as you're not drinking this on its own, which I totally would, the $3.75 is absolutely perfect. So things like Manhattans, things that you can even use this for inside, like a little bit of vermouth instead of an old fashioned, is a nice little way to increase it. Like a cross between an old fashioned and a Manhattan is fun. But for now, what we're going to do is we're going to be using this nice guy. We're going to be using the Carpano Antica. We're going to just take this foil right off. And so, like I said, my friends, this is one of my favorite variations. So classically, a Negroni will be equal parts gin, sweet vermouth, and Campari. So in this case, if I were to be making a classic Negroni, we'd be using our standard Tanqueray. We'd be using a standard Martini and Rossi sweet vermouth. And then we'd be using our Campari. Oh my gosh.
Just wanted to say again, awesome tips, Mr. Booty.
Pizza. Thank you, my fucking homie. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 25 biddies. Anytime, my friend. Anytime. If you all have any questions, please let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to keep going, my friends. This is one of my favorite drinks. I absolutely love them, but I hope you all are having a good time because I'm having a great time just being here with y'all. I fucking love each and every single one of you. All my lurkers, my fucking chatters, my subs, my non-subs. Oh my gosh, my chatters, my non-chatters. I fucking love all of you equally. Thank you for being here. Thank you for taking time out of your day to just hang out and let me just fucking talk to y'all. Like, I appreciate y'all so much. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for the love of y'all. So thank you. Thank you, my friends. I fucking love y'all. So we have our equal parts of gin, and here we go. We got our Campari. We're doing equal parts. So we're doing a 1 ounce to 1 ounce to 1 ounce. All my European homies, we're doing 33 milliliters by 33 milliliters by 33 milliliters. And then from there, so we have the gin, we have Campari, and we have a sweet vermouth. Our Boulevardier is keeping those same ratios. We're keeping those same ratios, my friend. Yeah, but I bet you love me a little more. Hey, yo, got a potatoes. Hey, yo. No, that's not true. I fucking love you more. Wait. I bet you love me a little more. Okay, then that is true. I bet I do love you a little more, baby. I do love you a little more. And with our variation that we're making, so Boulevardier is going to be that with whiskey. Right? So we're keeping our sweet vermouth, we're keeping our Campari, but instead of gin, we're doing it with whiskey. So if you're not a vodka, if you're not a gin guy, but you love some whiskey, this is the drink for you. So if you want a Negroni, if this sounds tasty, but you don't like gin, and that's okay. Not everybody likes gin, but if you like gin, or if you don't like gin, but you prefer whiskey, this is the drink for you. It's going to be bitter. It's going to be hot. It's going to have a little bit of sweetness from the sweet vermouth. And for this is one of my absolute favorite bourbons. Absolute favorite bourbons. Absolute favorite bourbons. There we go. Absolute favorite bourbons. Stupid touch portal. We're going with Rowan's Creek. Rowan's Creek is a beautiful Kentucky bourbon. This one sits at about 100 proof. If I could find it, there it is. 50% alcohol. 50.05% alcohol, which means it's a little over 100 proof. And in the world of spirits and things, hearing things that are over proof generally means over 100. Over 100 proof is where certain spirits start to be able to be caught on fire. And that's the kind of motherfucking drinks I want. I want drinks that can spontaneously combust and burn, you know? I like that little bit of fire, that little bit of excitement in my life, fam. And so what we're going to be doing here today, we're going to be using a little bit of slightly overproof whiskey. We're going to be using some absolutely one of my favorite sweet vermouths. And we're going to be using some Campari, and we're going to be making a Boulevardier, a variation on a classic called a Negroni. It's a simple 1-1-1 ratio of 3 full ounces of motherfucking deliciousness, fam. So to start, and okay, here's a hot tip for y'all. Here's an actual hot tip for all of you that have hung around thus far. Here's a real key bartending tip. Whenever you're making a cocktail, whenever you're making something, especially in large batches or just a single drink, always start with the least expensive ingredient. 100%. That way, as you build the drink, you're not wasting the most expensive product. As you're building things, you want to start with simple syrup. You want to start things with fruit juice. You want to start things with not liquor, not the things that cost a lot of money. And so for this, we're going to be starting with our least expensive spirits. And I can only emphasize that enough. I can only emphasize that enough because there's nothing that's worse than pouring your main liquor inside of something and only realize that you fucked up the ratios and now you have to throw away expensive stuff because it's broken. If you're like me, you'll just add more to the glass and make it the ratio proper. But if you just want a single drink, start with your least expensive ingredients. And like I said, that includes your sugar first, your simple syrup, then your fruit juices, then your vermouth, then your expensive spirits. So, in keeping with that tradition, we're going to be starting with our Campari, which by ounce is going to be the cheapest, believe it or not. So we're going to be starting with an ounce of Campari. And again, my friends, we're keeping this filled all the way to the top. It should be overflowing on your hand a little bit. It should be overflowing on your hand a little bit. Why? Because a little bit more is better than a little bit less. That's right. A little bit more is better than a little bit less. And while cocktailing, if I was making this 100 of these, I would be concerned about, you know, the exact measurements and ratios. But if you're making these at home for people, always, come on. It's the feeling of giving. You give just a little bit more. That's that extra bit of love that falls its way in there. And you know what that means? Because if you go a little bit less, that means everything you're pouring, you're like, well, I gotta go a little bit less. But if you pour it over your hands and your fingers and it falls in there a little bit, you're like, well, shit, I guess I gotta add more bourbon. I guess I gotta have more gin, fam. You know? And that's the key. So we have our ounce of Campari. And next up, like I said, we're going to straight 111. So we're going to be doing an ounce of our Carpano Antica. Oh my God, this stuff. Here's the key. I haven't opened this yet. Oh my God, bro. Yo, it just smells like everything happy. Like if you were to like smell a box of raisins and it was like fucking God's nutsack. I don't know. That's not the right analogy. That's not the right analogy at all. But once again, what are we doing, fam? We had 1 ounce of Campari and it's equal ratios. So we're going 1 ounce of Carpano Antico. And like I said, it's going all the way full. We're going all the way full, all the way to the top, and we're throwing that in. I also don't know why I'm throwing it into that glass. That's the wrong idea. This is going to be stirred. And finally, here we go. Let's just open this up real quick. There we go. There we go. And like I said, we have our lovely Roan's Creek is going to be our bourbon of choice. So typically with like a Boulevardier, you can find the choice between bourbon or rye. And for those of you that are wondering, what's the difference between a bourbon and a rye? And that's a very good question. Because they're both traditionally whiskey, right? A bourbon and a rye are both whiskey. And what it really comes down to is going to be what makes it up. And so bourbon has to be traditionally 51% or more of corn. So it has to be predominantly corn based, because when you think about bourbon, you think about Kentucky, you think about Midwest America, the corn, the flyover states where it was all born and bred, Tennessee and Illinois making corn based distillate, because that's what the Midwest is all about, as I slip into my Midwest twang. But that's the key. And so what you have then between bourbon and rye is that rye is typically made in a lot of places, but it's different of the composition. So bourbon has to be predominantly made with corn, and then you have things like rye, which are predominantly made with rye. Same thing when you think of rye bread. The same rye is going to be the same distillate that people make like wheat for whiskey. Winter wheat is usually the typical variation of wheat that you'll find for things like Grey Goose, for things like Kettle One. All of those things are based on wheat-based vodkas. And so when you think of things, and I know you're going to say it, but wait, Tito's is gluten-free. There's no wheat in Tito's. It's gluten-free. It's gluten-free vodka. Okay, I hear you. Tito's is gluten-free, sure, sure. But Tito's is made from corn. That's its big thing. Tito's is a corn-based vodka, the same way that you'd produce the basic distillate of things like whiskey, right? But what they don't tell you is that, well, here's two facts. Here's two facts for you. The dude that makes Tito's, it's based out of Austin, Texas, right? And the dude's legit name that you will see, his name is Tito Beverage. No cap. No lie. His name is motherfucking Tito Beverage, bro. Can you imagine, like, starting a vodka distillery in Texas and your name is motherfucking Tito Beverage? Get out of here. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. But so things like that, it's all corn based. So that's why when you have vodkas that are technically considered gluten free, I know the big ones too are like Stolichina, like a Russian. It's based on potatoes, so it's a potato vodka. Same with things like Chopin, which is another like potato based vodka. So whenever you have vodkas that are considered gluten free, that just means they were made with a non-wheat based. But here's the key for you: gluten can't travel through the vaporizing process of distillation. So what that means is basically is that there is really no gluten content in alcohol. You can have gluten-free vodka, which means, and yes, and in essence, it was made in a gluten-free process. But the process of the alcohol and ethanol and water vapors leaving, separating from the hard there is no gluten presence in things. In beer, yes, beer is a different story because that has a lot of yeast and things brewed in bottles. It's a different form. But with liquor, and especially with things like vodka, generally, even if you have celiac, vodka is not going to be crazy. Just saying. So things like Tito's that emphasize that it's a gluten-free vodka, just understand it's not the only gluten-free vodka. There's much better ones. Basically, Luxasawa and Chopin, if you can find those, are much better than Tito's, but to each their own. No judgment, just you do you, my friend. But 100%, like there's no just no talking about a drink while he makes it. Hey, yo, can we have a drink podcast with Booty? I'd love to listen to that at work. Well, that's what we're doing, my homies. That's what we're doing. Except Rachel, you get to hang out right here live with me while we're talking about them. That's the best part. This has been like a podcast to listen to. I have to go to bed, but have a fun rest of the stream. Oh my gosh, Habosa, have a wonderful rest of your night. I hope you're already off the stream. Sweet dreams, my homie. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Once again, claps for Habosa. She just got a motherfucking job, my friends. I'm so excited for the homie. Oh my gosh, we fucking support the homies. 100%. Oh my gosh, thanks for it. Yo, Steeny09, thanks for being here, my friend. Yo, claps to Rachel. 100%, my fam, 100%. So, what we got here going on? Absolutely, fam. Absolutely. I love it. Oh, Habosa, you're a fucking legend. Have a wonderful night. I fucking love you, homie. Like, take care. Thank you for being yourself. Thank you for being here. Like, oh my goodness. So here's what we're gonna do, fam. The chubby seal plush came in. Hey, yo. So here's what we're going to do. We have our 1 ounce of whiskey. We have our 1 ounce of sweet vermouth. We have our 1 ounce of Campari. And for some reason, I poured them into my fucking shaker. So we're going to pour those into my Yuri. We're going to add some ice to that mixture. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to give that bad boy a little stir. We're going to give this bad boy a little stir. And if you weren't here before, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the back of the spoon, right? And it's going to touch the exact side of the glass the whole time. That's how you get a good stir. You're going to keep it consistent, and you're going to keep moving it all the way around. I grab it between these two fingers, my middle and my ring finger, and we're going to keep it just consistent. Ideally, you watch my elbow. You don't want any movement in your elbow. It's all just in the fingers and barely the wrist. That's how you're going to keep it going. If you're going around like this, that's just extra effort. That's just extra emphasis. And we're doing this right now because the ice is going to absorb the heat. It's going to take some of the hot away, and in its place, it's going to drop the temperature. Ice itself doesn't necessarily just make things cold. What ice really does is ice absorbs heat. And when the ice absorbs heat, it naturally turns itself into water. So ice doesn't necessarily just, you know, freeze things. The concept of ice making things cold doesn't necessarily work. It more in essence removes heat from something. It sucks. It absorbs that heat out of it. And that's what we want to do. By stirring as opposed to shaking, we absorb the heat from the cocktail, and we just add a little bit of water in its place. There's still a lot of ice cubes that you can see. There's not as much water as there would be if we were to shake it. And in its place, we have just a nice chilled drink. So I forgot to grab my my little thing, but we're just gonna do this. And just like that, what do we got? What do we got? Here we go. We got next, we're gonna take our little boy. We're gonna get ourselves a nice big peel, right? We're gonna get ourselves a nice big peel. Throw that back in the fruit bowl. Get ourselves a nice big old boy. We got a lot of pith. And when you're making, especially if you're going to be doing some espressing over drinks, right? Especially if you're going to be pinching and you're going to be making some fire, the key, the oil of the orange is going to be stored in this white part right here, right? It's going to be stored in the pith. And so you need to make sure you cut down far enough to get to the pith. But what you don't want to do, you don't want to cut to like the fruit. If you cut to the fruit, you're cutting too deep. That's when you start getting a lot of the juices. And if you're just looking for the oil, you just want this pith. You see how like on a cut, there's like a nice still layer of pith between the pith and the actual fruit. So you're going to want to get just a nice cut, and that's going to take some time, but it's just all about getting that nice little flow. You'll find yourself, but again, I emphasize, do not cut towards your pinky. You're going to want to cut towards your wrist. As bad as that sounds, you're going to want to cut towards this way and not towards your pinky, right? Why does pith sound like a slur? I know, bro, right? So let's see. Where do we have our... Oh. Okay. So we're going to take this little boy. We're going to take this little boy and we're going to take a little trick. Veg peelers are a lifesaver for this step. 100%. And this is like technically just your regular vegetable peeler. I just prefer the horizontal as opposed to the vertical. So again, for you, Ham, we're going to do a little fire, baby. We're going to go a little bam. 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 And then here's a key step too. You can always take this and just toast the peel just a little bit. You can always toast the peel just a little bit. Just ride the fire right on the underside. Just so you can get like just so you can get it a little bit toasted. Can't see it too well. But if you just hold the fire underneath the peel a little bit, all the oils are stored in between this, like in between the pith and the here. So by squeezing it, you're literally just squeezing between this like white part and the oil. So you're squeezing it out through all the pores. And just like our natural skin, when we feel hot, the pores tend to release their juice. They constrict, right? And so when you hold the orange peel over the fire, it constricts those pores. And after you spritz the orange, you don't have to hold the fire right on it. You're not looking to toast it with fire. Just by holding it underneath, kind of like you're holding your hand above a stovetop, right? As if it's burning right here and your hand's above it. You're going to want to hold the flame there. And what that's going to do is that's going to still constrict the pores of the orange to squeeze the last of those orangey oils, the last of that citrus oil. And that's gonna be the main key, is getting the last of the oil, because you got this fresh full peel, and now with that fresh full peel with those citrus oils, you're just gonna keep on just give that a nice little rim. I like to fold it around my thumb a little bit, give it a nice good rimming, and for a Negroni or a Boulevardier, we're gonna drop that straight in, my guy. We're just gonna drop that straight in and let all of those oils, everything that we've been pulling out, instead of just putting it on the edge. So that's the thing, when I put like a peel on the edge of my drink, usually that's a signal that's where I want to take my sips from, right? Because a lot of it, when the peel is there, those oils are still on the peel and the rind. And as you go to take a sip, the olfactory senses kick in. That nose feel, that luscious sense kicks in of the fresh citrus. But when we throw that in the drink, all of those oils go into it in itself. And so not only from the fresh aromatics, we get those olfactory notes, but we also get them in the flavor. And the fresh fruit oil, as sweet as it smells, it has a little bitter quality, which is great because it goes so well with the Campari that we threw in, as well as the Antica that gives it that fresh, grapey, that raisiny, that earthy sweetness, alongside our 100 proof whiskey, our American 100 proof bourbon, baby. Let's take a dive, shall we? Let's take a dive together. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. God damn, that's one of my absolute favorite drinks of all time. And like there's really nothing overly sweet about it. It's it's all booze. It's 3 ounces of booze, just like your pre-dinner martini, just like your aperitif, right? But this in itself, it has a little bit more sugar. It has a little bit more sweetness. The orange comes through. You have a sweet vermouth, a little bit more of a fortified wine. You have an overproof whiskey, which gives you that just that alcoholic flavor. And this from the Carpano Antica, it gives it like this nuttiness, this grape, this hot, almost kind of like raisiny and earthy, slightly rooty. Oh my gosh, my mouth is salivating. It just makes you want to eat food, fam. Like a Negroni or a Boulevardier. So we are sipping on a Boulevardier, which is the way of ordering a Negroni with whiskey. And again, it's a 1-to-1-to-1 ratio. Classically, again, you'll go to restaurants that worry about things like beverage cost, where they may skimp out on the spirit, on the gin, to put more sweet vermouth. You know, one's cheaper than the other. However, you know, like a standard Negroni to make it home, easy as pie. Gin, Campari, and a little bit of sweet vermouth. Again, easy ratio, 1-1-1. You could make a giant batch, just throw 3 750 bottles together. You got a batch to bring to a party that will be a smash. You could do it with whiskey and you got yourself a Boulevardier. You want to impress someone orders a Negroni and you're like, oh shit, they just went there. I'll tell you what, I'm in a whiskey mood. I'll have a Boulevardier. And that's when they go, damn, I could vibe with this, you know? Who told you about my juicy pores? Hey Booty, when I can drink, hopefully COVID will be over and you gotta make me a drink sometime. Oh my god, I would love nothing more. I would love nothing more, my friend. 100%. That would be amazing. If you don't mind though, if you don't mind, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our grinder here, right? And we're gonna take a motherfucking sit, bruh. We're gonna take a motherfucking sit. How y'all feeling, fam? How y'all doing? I see chat right in front of me. I see y'all right here. I hope you don't mind me taking a little sit. We're going on 4.5 hours, fam. Holy moly. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. I got one more cocktail for y'all. I got one more cocktail that I'm gonna make for y'all. But any questions that you got, let's do it. Let's do it, friends. Do it. Let's do it. When I can finally go back to the Midwest, I want to drink. Hey, yo, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, fam. Like, I love making drinks for people. I have no qualms. And here's the thing. I know most of y'all because of like this amazing platform, through Twitch, through Discord. Some of y'all I know in real life, but I don't know, at parties, at things like that, I'm just quiet. I'm usually on a couch. I'm sitting in a motherfucking booth, like off to the side, enjoying myself. Stop, bro. Oh my gosh. This is what happens. It happens every time. I sit down and then I get motherfucking hype. Mr. Swiffer Wetjet, I kicked out my headset. I just kicked out my headset. Mr. Swiffer Wetjet, how you doing, my homie? Thank you for the motherfucking follow. Thank you for the motherfucking follow. Welcome to Booty Land, my homie. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am so happy you're here. I am so happy you're here. Thank you, my friend. How you doing today? We're sipping on some motherfucking cocktails, baby. We're chilling. We're vibing. We're thriving right now, my guy. How you doing today? How you doing today? This Boulevardier is everything to me right now. Like, this is one of those drinks that you could just sip on, especially with that the Carpano Antica. Any sweet vermouth will do. But again, the more nuance that you throw into it, the more characteristics you got going on. Yo, Max, what up, baby? How you doing, son? How you doing? What we drinking right now, my homie? Right now we're sipping on a Negroni variation. We're sipping on a Negroni variation. If my what? Waiting for it. Take 3. Hey, touch portal. Touch portal. Why you gotta do me dirty like that, son? Hey, there we go. There we go. So right here we got ourselves a Boulevardier, an absolutely fantastic Negroni variation where we go an equal part of, we did some overproof whiskey. For this I used a Rowan's Creek, a Kentucky bourbon at 100 proof. We used, oh, I can show these off. They're right here still. So we used a Rowan's Creek. Absolutely fantastic. Like I said, Kentucky bourbon at a nice 100 proof. We used one of my absolute favorite sweet vermouths of all time. This is a Carpano Antica. You'll find it Antica Formula right there. One of my absolute treasures. Absolute treasure. But any sweet vermouth will work. That's the best part about cocktailing. All of these will work. Just the nicer stuff you get, the more nuance you find in things. But you can still make them with anything you got. This guy, I have Jim Beam, Martini Rossi Sweet Vermouth and Campari, and it is absolutely delicious, my homie. And like I said, finally, we got a fantastic Campari right here. A fantastic Campari. Oh! 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 Mercy! Lord have mercy, mother buh! Oh my goodness. Hold up, Max! Max! My homie! Maxie! Oh, where my Maxie lads at, fam? Where my Maxie lads? Hold up. Hey, yo! Oh my goodness, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong button. Maxie lads, where my Maxie love at, fam? Oh my god, I see all of you. Hold up. I see you, Sam. I see you, BQ. I see you, Amber. I see you, Ninox. I see you, Max. Oh my gosh, I see you, baby. I see you. I see all of you. I see you, JTL94. I see you, baby. I see you, Pan. Oh my gosh. Fam, how are y'all motherfucking doing tonight, friends? We are thriving and vibing, baby. We are motherfucking vibing, fam. Oh my gosh, Mr. Fabulous. Oh my gosh, I motherfucking love all of y'all. Hold on, wait. We got here our motherfucking scene-changing stick. We got our scene-changing stick, and you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna turn on the vibe. We're gonna go like that, and that's not gonna do anything because We're gonna turn on that. Oh my god, I turned on this. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so I turned on something I didn't mean to turn on, but that's okay. That's okay. Fam, how y'all doing tonight? How y'all doing tonight? Max, how was your stream, my homie? How was your motherfucking stream? Are you having a good night? I got a magical scene-changing stick right here, so I'm gonna go. Hi, chat. Thank you for being here. I fucking love y'all, chat. I fucking love y'all. We're gonna turn off this little RGB look. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Max, thank you for the raid, my homie. Oh my goodness. What a fucking legend, my guy. What a fucking legend, you motherfucking beautiful human being. It was great. Played some backyard baseball. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Wait, they haven't made a new one of those, right? There's not like an online multiplayer backyard baseball, is there? Hold up, chat. Is there a way to play backyard baseball over the internet? Because if there is, and I don't know about it, I'm gonna feel sad, bro. What am I drinking right now? Yo, Pan. Right now we're sipping on a classic cocktail variation. Oh my gosh, why is this all of a sudden now being... There we go. It takes a second. I don't know why it's taking a second now to switch. What are you gonna do? We played the 2001 version. Hey, yo, that's what I'm talking about. There fucking should be a new one though. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There needs to be a good one. And they need to make those modern, but I feel like EA Sports bought them all up. But Pan, what we're drinking right now. Pan. I say Pan because I'm from Chicago. Pan. I'm assuming that's going to be more of the correct pronunciation, but you know, what are we going to do? So this is a variation in a classic cocktail called a Negroni. And a Negroni is going to be equal parts of gin, a bitter spirit called Campari. As I have my fucking bowl and lighter sitting on the table, baby. It's going to be an equal part of gin, sweet vermouth, and Campari. And so is the pipe a part of the cocktail. I see you. But this is my favorite variation. So this is what's known as a Boulevardier, which is going to be a Negroni, but you substitute the gin for bourbon. So this is an overproof bourbon. It's a little over 100 proof. It's about 50.05%. Absolutely magical. My favorite cocktail, when I can find a good one, is an aviation. I love a good aviation. Because it also is one of, I love pre-prohibition cocktails. And so you may be saying to yourself, pre-prohibition, that's like before the 1920s, and you'd be right. You'd be right, fam. I don't know why I'm still showing my drink cam over here. But every time. Why? Things are getting a little delayed on the touch portal sends. It's been a minute, but we're coming back. So we're still hanging out. Let's turn out these bottles. Oh my gosh. We're gonna turn out the bottles today, touch portal. They'll turn off eventually, I'm assuming. I think our touch portal's just getting a little sad. She's getting a little knocked out behind. When will you make a pisco sour? Ooh, good call. So here's the thing, Pan. I don't normally carry eggs in my house, so I wasn't planning on making like any egg-based drinks tonight. However, I've had so much fun doing this today. I've had absolutely so much fun making cocktails and just kind of hanging out and vibing and doing my whole bartending life that we're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep going down this road. We can go down that road because there's a whole bunch of like South and Central American cocktails that I would love to do. I'd love to be making some capareñas. I'd love to do some pisco sours. I'd love to go down that whole road. Some mojitos. We can go in from like the Cuban perspective. We can hang out with like my Puerto Rican homies and do all of that, bro. So yeah, we got some ideas, and definitely one of my absolute favorite things I want to do. We're gonna do a tiki night. We should do a tiki stream where we make a bunch of tiki cocktails. I'm all about this. This sounds really fun. And my camera's like acting a little foolish right now, but it seems to be acting fine for now. But yeah, we're just sipping. But oh my gosh. Also, wait, I see you. Racketpy. I see you, my homie. Thank you for being here. Someone who knows next to nothing about alcohol. Thank you for explaining that. Anytime, my friend. Hey! Faye Lee! How you doing, my homie? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to Bootyland. We are vibing. We are chilling right now. We're just sipping on some cocktails and hanging out with the fam, you know? Can you do something with mezcal? Ooh, that sounds like a fun day. That sounds like a good plan. I really want to do, because right now a lot of these were focused on like one of my favorites is just like prohibition, pre-prohibition era cocktails and like their variations. But definitely with mezcal is one of my absolute favorite spirits. I love the creation of it, love the distillation of it. Love everything about mezcal. So, oh yeah, I got a lot of fun stuff. Mezcal is one of my absolute favorite spirits to mix with, because it takes the fun of tequila and it adds a little bit of smoke and adds a little bit of fire to it all. What if I told you to make mojitos in the blender? Would you ban me? 100% not. I would never do that. You know why, Pan? Because there is no such thing as a bad cocktail. A cocktail, that's the thing. People could get so stuffy with them. People could get so up in arms about what is like the real ingredient of how to make whatever. But in essence, honestly, bro, like making a cocktail is just something that you should just want to drink, something that you want to give to like some friends that you're hanging out with, you know? Yeah, like honestly, like you can't make anything bad, like unless it just maybe doesn't taste good, but what are you gonna do? Yo, Racketby! Shut up, bro! Yo, Racketby! How you doing, my homie? Welcome to the motherfucking booty club. I appreciate you being here, fam. So my friends, BQ, I'm so sorry to say, check out the channel point rewards. That is what the effects do. You'll notice I have 0 channel point rewards right now, and that's because all of my beautiful little booties, all of my beautiful viewers out there and chatters, we found out very quickly, normally the stream gets chaotic in a very comprehensive, in a very constructive way, where you can use your channel points to live edit my stream. You can add effects, there's all sorts of scene transitions that you as a viewer can control with channel points. We had to get that out of our system because it literally broke the stream for the first like 10 minutes. And because my keyboard is like, I can't reach it. And because my mouse is like, I can't reach it. I had to disable them for the stream, but just know, I fucking love you guys. I fucking love you guys. Please, anytime you come back, if you haven't yet, move down to that like lower right-hand side, like right over there. And just hit that follow button and you'll see me anytime that you want. And here's the other thing, real quick, friends, real quick.
What are you doing, step bro?
Okay, well, I've already told you 4 times. I'm not done yet. If I was done yet, I'd say, you can come out now, but you're not stuck. You keep asking me what do you mean? I told you plenty of times. What are you talking about? Bro, you're not stuck in the garbage can. Just stand up. Bro, stop. Okay, thank you. Just you're not stuck. Just at least move like that way, bro. Stop. Okay. Sorry, friends. Sorry. She always does this. This is like the 5th time this stream. It's always very inappropriate. I appreciate it. It's not okay. The porn acting we deserve. I wish I was acting, bro. I wish I was acting, but Stepsis just keeps fucking ruining that, you know? She just keeps having to No, I'm not talking about you. The other one that doesn't crash my stream. Sorry, friends. Sorry, friends. Carry on with the point you're making? Okay, here's the trick. Here's the trick, BQ. Here's the trick, and we're gonna get out our lovely little scene stick for this and take it. I don't know whatever point I'm making. I'm very confused at all times. Wait, my camera is really fucking slow, so what? Why is everything crazy? Why is everything so crazy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Hold up. Wait. This is not a bit. This is not a bit. Wait. There we go. We're probably gonna have to. Oh shit. Oh wait, this one's working. This one's working again. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. 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 So I think the computer is almost at its max, fam. I think we're almost at the limit. The mint is getting sad. The hot water. You can't hear me?
Hey, dummy, your sound's off.
Oh, we can. We can. Okay, we back. We back. We can now. Yeah, the other scenes didn't have a microphone attached. I was just trying to get them going. Okay, but we should be okay. We should be okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, but wait, the camera is messed up now. What did I do? There we go. That's about it. The PC is getting wasted. This has been the most strenuous. It is angled higher, very much so. This is going to be the most strenuous like activity that I put my PC through yet. We have 3 cameras going, in addition to a whole bunch of stuff. But yes, I am going to be blaming stepsis. That's going to be the main blame right there. What are we mixing up right now? Well, here's the thing. This is probably gonna have to be my last drink for the night, because I'm already feeling it, fam. We're already feeling it pretty well, so we're probably gonna take my chair right over here. And we're probably gonna wind down the mixology for just the moment. Because we've been going horde. We've been going horde now for a couple of hours, and it would only be anti-responsible to be teaching how to make all these drinks without taking a break. But honestly, I've been having so much fun doing this. We're gonna make this a recurring segment. We're gonna come back and we're gonna do this for a bit. Mocktail time. I feel bad because I said I would make some mocktails, and I owe Habosa because she did donate some American dollars converted from some Euro dollars, from some Dutch dollary dues. Make a mocktail. So I forgot to get one more ingredient, and y'all are gonna hate me, but I don't have any soda water, which is one of my favorite things to add to certain things. But here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do, fam. We may take a break because I don't want to do this every Saturday because that would just encourage me to keep drinking. But we're going to keep doing our bartending streams. We're going to keep doing this to keep getting this vibe because I have so much fun. We dropped the green screen. We've made 4 cocktails tonight. And we've had to drink all these 4 cocktails tonight. And I've had the motherfucking time of my life doing it, hanging out with y'all. This has been absolutely so much fun. Just add tap water and no one will know. I'll know, Pan. I'll know. I'll know. But for some that we have, you know, we have a whole bunch of fresh fruit and things. So we got some ideas on deck. We got some ideas on deck. And here's the thing, Pan. Here's the thing. We're gonna go bam. There we go. We're gonna throw that Discord link in chat. We're gonna throw that Discord link in chat, and what that Discord link is gonna do, all 4 of these cocktails that I made, I'm gonna be throwing those recipes inside of the Discord. So if you want to know what we were making, if you have any questions more about bartending, about some cocktails, feel free, stop by in the Discord, you know, send me a message. But I will say this for anyone that sends me a message, and we're gonna get out our handy dandy Zoom selfie stick. Oh my God, it doesn't work. Well, I would use my handy dandy selfie stick to zoom into my face. But you should tell us the ingredient before in advance so we can make them with you. That's a pretty good idea, Pan. That's a very good idea. That sounds really good. Thank you for that. Yes, I'm gonna keep that in mind because that sounds really fun. I could let you know. So here's the thing. I was making a lot of these off the cuff today. But what I could do is I can totally give like the recipes to make 1 or 2 along with me. That way you could sip along if you were so inclined. I appreciate it. Hello, darling, I'm back. Yo, Nervous, how you doing, my homie? How you feeling? We're taking a nice little sip while we're finishing up the last of our cocktails. I love that idea, bro. I do too, Ray Chili. I love that idea too. Yeah, I think I will. I'll start include. Oh my God, my camera. There we go. We've been going for a while. This is the most stress I've ever put under my whole rig. So I'm not surprised that it's starting to die now around this time. We could send the results and the pics to the Discord. Yo, 100%. 100%. I love that. I love that. That's a great idea. So yeah, once again, we'll throw that in. My internet is scuffed and it keeps buffering, or is that the stream? I wouldn't be surprised if it's a lot of different sources. This has been the most strenuous I've ever put my so we're probably going to be winding it down here soon because I don't know how much more. Also, could we send recipes to try in advance for the next bartending stream? 100%, my homie. 100%. Absolutely. Please do. Please do. The DM on my end. Oh my God. My actually die. Wait. Oh. Big F. Big F's. Big F's. Big F's, bro. Big F's. 100% big F's. 169% big F's. So our computer is stretched to the limits. You guys miss him too. I know, homie. Command for dead. Wait, computer, not you. Stop talking.